transport shit like Vietnamese families, you know?
Hell yeah.
You go to like Laos, it's all bicycles with like, you know, like the washing machine. That's a great bit.
Yeah, crackhead in a motherfucker. I seen a crackhead put a washer and a dryer on a 10-speed bicycle and ride where you were going with it. It's amazing, man.
And you know what? Meth head's not that strong.
Yeah, nah, man. You gotta do the real kind of drug, like crack cocaine. Fuck that homemade shit, you know what I'm saying?
I think this is a cultural thing, David.
Yeah,
This is white versus black right now.
Yeah, that's all crackhead is so strong, you know what I mean?
That's why the meth heads, you know, all still live with their mom.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, crackheads live with their mom, too. They just live on the other side of the house, you know.
Mom doesn't know that they're in there.
Yeah, exactly.
They're in the attic.
Now, David, you've smoked crack before.
No, motherfucker, I ain't never smoked no.
Really?
Man, fuck you, Tony. I ain't smoked no fuck.
I am. I thought we were gonna have a good in-depth interview about crack use.
Yeah, you're a real asshole.
You mean you've never
You
smoked
a
crack?
real fucking asshole, Tony. You know that?
I mean, I could have sworn this was part of his backstory.
Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth.
We are. Not your teeth, David. I was literally there.
You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes for you. David had a spot in the other room. I was doing this room one night, just a normal Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room when another comedian walks in. The day of, clearly he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know what I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. But clearly he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these, I mean, I swear, David, instead of me rambling about how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a time length.
Hey, it was a long time.
No, come on.
About an hour, then I gave him the old classic, fuck you, Tony, and I walked out, you know what I'm saying? It was some good jokes.
Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
They weren't that rapid fire. Now, there was some good ones.
Those teeth, there's something about, have you ever seen someone get new teeth the day out?
Yeah.
I mean, like, they were like, ow, the whole thing was swollen. It was crazy.
Yeah, but did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
Oh, it was pretty bad.
I mean, that was a rough day. But,
Do you remember any of the good ones he said to you?
nah, it was, when Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out, you know what I mean? I'm used to it. Now, you gotta block it out, because he'll keep going. If you act like you ain't paying attention to him, then he'll stop, you know?
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You gotta know when to just walk the fuck away, you know what I mean? That's what I used to do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great, and your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. A little positive energy. How about that, Tony? I know you don't like that
So
shit.
you never smoked crack?
No, motherfucker, I ain't smoking no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back where I'm rewatch the tapes of your first interviews.
Hell no,
I can swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that.
Man, I ain't ever smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not be a bit if I smoked crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something,
Or
man.
you'd be in Parliament fucking down
Yeah, they smoked crack. But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. Something they put in the crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever they make it
How
call,
do you
yeah.
know all of these scientific
Because I'm in the
facts?
hood, motherfucker. That's how it is. They teach you that.
They think
Like
you bought his
in
teeth.
school, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time now. You know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow,
I'm pretty good.
That's very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that?
I've smoked crack.
You have?
Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I've smoked crack though. That's freebase, I guess. I've never done crack.
What the fuck? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I
I smoked crack, yeah.
What was that like?
Awesome.
It was?
I was really high for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how about you? How would you describe
I
it?
didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic.
It smells bad.
Yeah.
And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time.
Yeah.
Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack, and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack, and then they stole my laptop. So,
I would imagine those are the types of things that happen.
hey, ask David. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I never smoked crack, but I did a few laptops.
Yeah. I'm living a pretty good life. I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. It's a lot of negative energy, and I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
I've never smoked crack, Tony.
Okay.
I did cocaine though,
How much cocaine have you done?
and one day. I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl. Her name was Christy. She was like 135. Me and her moved
Better
over.
wait.
For her credit.
135. She might have been like 115 actually. She was real little. Like we were doing cocaine after work one night. We moved a whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Cocaine, the hell of a drug, boy. I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man waiting in tonight's episode. America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their set could suck. Their interview could be great, or vice versa. Anything can happen. Your first bucket pull tonight, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards. Everyone, here we go.
Hello. I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done picked from the ground. Here's what it is, man. Guys, really, I just wanted to come out here and acknowledge the fact that I am the unwanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. So ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. So I actually moved down here from Utah to get in touch. But I kind of got distracted, guys. A lot of just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon under the sheets. Brutal hemorrhoids, guys. Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically the scene where the ghost lady is like crawling out of the TV? That's me on the share, dude. I am just grunting, sweating like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Keep it going for his barber, who really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever. Wow.
Mike, calling it a mic, the biggest thing in show business.
I'm trying to be professional.
A typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics,
Yeah.
an attentive crowd, a band behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6 months ago when I moved here.
6 months ago. What made you want to start comedy 6 months ago?
Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with sexual women.
Sexual women?
Woman, yeah.
Okay, there's only one.
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girl.
Girl.
He's just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
So wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in?
You got this. Dave,
Mike.
so how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22, so you moved from here 6 months ago. Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
I'm doing fiber optic works.
Okay.
Construction.
All right.
Like if the end of the cable matched your head?
Amazing.
What'd they do? Put you in a pipe and you like scurried around like a badger?
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I was in debt. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
Open mics are so expensive, yeah.
yeah.
It's a big barrier to comedy.
Sir. Yes, sir.
If you don't have money, it's hard to do. Go ahead.
But I finally got a job doing fiber optic works again.
You specialize in fiber optics.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life?
Yes, sir.
LBA?
No.
I mean,
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy? Or
Yes, sir. Yeah. Just for tonight. Yeah.
Exactly. So the stuff was working. You got a big lash coming out, and then you got a big chuckle from Red Band on the what is it, baboon hemorrhage?
Yes, sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that. So, do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my gym.
and what's your job, human fair?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing, your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing. It's probably going to be a lot easier to do once you start.
You're 22. That's how old I was when I started. Start out. So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies? Or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey, this guy's brother.
Believe it or not, I have the looks. So,
You're a handsome kid, you got piercing green eyes, you're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it.
I get
So how about you? Your brother's into yo-yos and finger skateboards. What are you into?
well, I was into, like, hiking and video games and stuff like that. Since I'm jacking.
Wow. Okay.
That's illegal in Utah.
Yeah. What have you been jacking into? What are you into? What are some of your wild fantasies? Let's talk about it. We don't get to talk about jacking it with a 22-year-old very often.
Not enough.
Yeah. Normally we have to have our own island to have a conversation.
And he wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Down on our island, we'd have the sweetest young ass.
Yeah. Be a cougar in our world with that lion being here.
He'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something out of it.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us? Yeah, what are your sexual proclivities?
Well, I kind of had like a rough come up, so step family, mom,
Okay.
yeah,
Stepmoms.
yeah.
You said step family first.
Yeah.
Might be a dad or an
That's
uncle
like
in
the
there.
category. That's like the
Brady Bunch stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it. All right. But
What was she doing before?
well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. When she was there, she was drunk. She's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
My dad was a bigger guy, so.
What's wrong with that?
You're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding.
Any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever almost die? You ever save a life? You ever?
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all.
Absolutely nowhere. It's an absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up, eyes up. Thank you, Heidi.
Okay. All right. Okay. Here you go. Here's a medium-sized joke book.
Thank you,
Just
sir.
getting started. David Edwards, everybody.
David Edwards. Haircuts will take you a long way early in comedy.
Oh, I'm against.
Well, I'm not saying everyone should have cool hair.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Man, gross.
Doing your hair to be able to do jokes, it's just something that kind of always been against. But, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs underneath him. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal-boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want. You want them. I'm talking hard boners again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold moves further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold. You know who needs a little softy pie red band.
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Make everyone around you hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for details and important safety information. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live with the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip for 2 finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Red Man?
But I love Prize Picks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports. Anything from NBA, football, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA.
Prize Picks predicts registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks as event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice. The recommendation to trade any commodity interest or an offers over an account. Tony is not registered with the CFTC. It does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by promoters or influencers. Please consult qualified professional before making any trade decision.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August. Everybody, here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying-ass questions for me. One time, my sister-in-law was like, "Hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" That shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I was stuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this one was on. Oh, okay. Since they always got questions for me, I decided to start making shit up, just giving us superpowers. They ask a dumb question, I give a chicken. Oh, we do, and we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my time. Yeah, looking at
Candace August.
Yeah.
Hi, Candace. You've been on this show before.
I have. Hi, Tony. Hi, Riddle.
Oh, very funny. Welcome back. Sam, Is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup and paid off great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sam, it's not our first time meeting.
No?
Nope, we were on 2 comedy festivals together, one in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one. Can you believe it only lasted 1 year?
Yeah.
So like a real cares jack off.
They don't. Who the fuck's going to a comedy show? You live in paradise. They don't give a. They're like, beautiful.
Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Candace?
13 years.
13 years. Where at?
All over, actually, all over the East Coast. I started in D.C., then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here. Thank you. There's a couple things I want to clear up. Can I have a moment?
Okay.
All right. So
You're clearing up things from previous appearances?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark.
No, I remember it was June 2025.
Okay.
Yeah.
Juneteenth, right?
Yeah. No.
Corrections here. Clear some things up for us, Candace.
All right, so it's only 2 things. So number one, I got really good feedback. They were like, "Oh, she was so funny," blah blah blah. But then no one could find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number one. Number two, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, "She's so fat. Does she have diabetes?" I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat. That was me being pregnant. I just had a baby.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Red band. Red band, you can use that excuse every week.
Triggers.
Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby?
She's 2.5 months old.
Okay.
Congratulations. Thank you.
You know whose it is?
Huh?
Red band. You can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do.
What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir.
What the fuck is going on over here? Do you know who the father is?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yes, my husband.
The drummer? Okay.
My husband.
All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were.
Yeah, they're mean to everybody, and it's a roasty show.
Of course.
I wouldn't take it too personal.
No, they say some real wild stuff on it. Yeah.
I know.
But
Yeah.
I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge.
True.
And I'm ready if you want to do it.
Really?
Totally fucking ready. Yeah.
I mean, you are wearing your jeans backwards tonight. You know that times are tough.
That's not
Those
cool.
shift buttons are holding on for dear life. Heidi, can we get a scale out here? Let's see what happens here.
So what is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need, and when do you want me to come back?
I mean, I'll give you 6 months.
Okay.
And let's see how much you have, and then we'll.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
And then we'll set some
Post
goals.
baby weight, so understand that.
Okay.
Still glowing.
Thank you. Oh, you, Sam. Give it up for Sam. Such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every time.
Do you remember you? Because we hung out in that bad restaurant in Santa Fe, which I also remember.
Yes, and remember you said it's pronounced yucca, and I said yucca.
Yeah, that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Her name is spelled with a K. Candace is on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got?
239.
239. Red band's. Chance in fucking hell, Red Man weighs up. Red Man famously lies in evening. I'll bet $1 million now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
That's what I say.
CD live 1 million for it? like them.
I said 249. Last episode we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you actually weigh about 229 probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
No.
No, remember last episode?
No, it's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there, see if you weigh less than 230? I'm a little bit nervous that he didn't shake on the bed, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 or higher here.
No, I bet 249.
249. All right.
No.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up there.
42 point.
Whoa! Over 239. I would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on the...
Whoa! Whoa, 252!
I was waiting for you to
You're up there.
It's your turn, Tony. 134, come on, 134. What do you got, Tony? 128 pounds.
150, I think. 166!
Tony, you should have put my shoes on before you went in.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds.
You remember that, boy.
That's right. Candace, how's mom life going? Is that your first kid?
It's my first.
Wow.
My very first.
How is it? What have you learned? What surprises you?
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It is a lot. But she's perfect. She's perfect. She's half black, half Indian. I gave birth to a little Kamala.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Is that the character from Mortal Kombat?
He probably already talks better than Kamala.
She's actually very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
What a blessing.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad is being a good dad.
He's perfect. Yeah, so perfect. Watching her right now so I can come out here and follow my dreams. Yeah, he's great. He's great.
When the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. He smells fantastic. I'm being an asshole.
Gotta get some good Indian dad.
No, he's perfect. He's
What is it, Cherokee or Choctaw?
No.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or him.
No. Absolutely not. Fuck y'all. He's perfect. He's wonderful.
Amazing. And he works with computers and stuff, right? I mean, they all do.
Yeah.
That's not even racist. That's just fact. Am I correct?
Or they're doctors.
Well, I mean,
He actually has an accounting degree. Yeah.
okay, what does he do for work
In a debt consolidation company, helping people get out of debt.
on a computer?
Yeah. Okay, everything's on a computer, sir.
And did he clear up your debt?
Yeah.
I don't know how you met, I assume, you know.
I don't have any. Because I'm with him. And he's really good with money because he's an accountant.
Hell yeah. Amazing. Well, Candace, we're looking forward to seeing you in 6 months.
Yeah.
Let's set the goal. So you're 239 now. What seems reasonable for 6 months? Sam, you're a weight loss master. What do you think is very challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress to your
20
goal.
pounds. Okay.
I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you said. You're 108 pounds.
No, 166.
Yeah. You have those gold bars in your pocket.
You never had to lose a Tony. You don't know what you're
I
talking
used
about.
to cut weight for wrestling. I used to wrestle. Stage of my life.
Was it hard better from 115 to 112?
I did it. I ended up to 103 when I was a
I had to cut.
Lost.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
I'm a human
you
being.
look fantastic. is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Well, I was pregnant when we met.
Wow!
I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way.
Thank you.
Very fantastic. But that's amazing. Almost 100 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
Great.
I want to get down to like 115.
Well, you're like 6'4".
I'm gonna get back to my birth weight.
So Candace, let's have some fun with this. You're 239 today.
Yeah.
Coming back in 6 months. I think we set it at
215. That's 25 pounds.
let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
$1 million.
Well, let's say
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
what do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. What? I
You're auditioning for black drummers.
would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less,
In 6 months, under 200 pounds. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying,
The
it's
stakes
not that hard.
Get high. Okay.
Well, if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it.
So the steaks would actually be the path.
Okay. All right. What is it? I'm fucking
If
ready.
you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
Hold down arena here. Now
Let's fucking go.
Fun weight loss challenge.
And you can do it.
I can definitely do it.
In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's a big joke book for you, Candace. There you go. She's 240 with that joke book. Look out.
You tell
Going the
me.
wrong direction. There she goes. Candace. Everybody, hell yeah. All right, we're having fun up here. We're going to keep it moving. Put a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Crushing it. All right. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. Okay.
Hey, what's up? All right, no gratitude here, no problem. That's the problem with people today. There's gratitude anywhere. I saw a guy with a full head hair day. I was like, bitch. I drive a Honda CRV as a stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was grateful blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was this tattoo in remembrance of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattoo it, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, Bobby, you already had your time. You know what I mean? But it does stay true to something my dad always told me. He said, life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough. But if you need a hand, I'll always be there for you. And I was like, God damn, not like that. Thank y'all. My name is Seabass Matar.
All right, Seabass Matar. I kind of got lost there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Oh, yeah, in 2013, but he lived 27. That's what I'm talking about, Red Man.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. He was supposed to live 5, and he outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So,
Wow.
yeah. He was supposed to be sterile, had me 7 years later. So,
Surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I have 303 because I'm from Colorado.
oh, okay.
So,
Yeah.
right, so when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know. But if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, treat yourself, and it says mom, and that's
That's
mom.
crazy.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing, bro.
This one, if you kind of it's like the balls, you know what I mean? So it's always like reminded me like my dick's bigger than yours, and I was like, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very
Fair.
Matar, let's talk about it. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, closing in on year 9.
Wow. Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay. How's it going? Good.
Oh yeah, it's going dope, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love mainly like Texas. All of Texas has showed me a bunch of love, and I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday. So this is my last sign up, and I got fucking fooled again. I was on here like 2 years ago, but
Okay.
Texas must have been showing you a lot of love if you're moving.
no, that's my wife. My wife and my mom. We need the family.
Very nice. They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Cuba.
Actually.
Yeah. South America. Not Mexico. Yeah.
All right, we didn't say where.
Accent Tony said.
I can play horn.
Wife's ethnicity.
She's all parents Cuban.
What
She's
she
a
like?
bit of a handful, right?
Yeah. Tell us about the Cuban wife. It's a real firecracker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's
Has she broken your glass?
no, never that. Never the glasses. Nah, we've never. Thankfully, I'm very blessed with my wife. Not yet. We're working on it, though. Definitely, that's part of the reason why we're moving back to Miami. Being around family.
It's easier to conceive when you're family.
That's right. Especially in your in-laws' house, because that's where the fuck I'm going.
All right.
You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, thankfully they got. We're not sharing like a small house. They have a 4-bed. We're gonna try to get our friend Russ over there, and then see what we do.
Very nice. And she believes in you. Doing stand-up, she supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And do the in-laws support it? Have they ever seen you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery show, nothing crazy, and they're already like, buying tickets and telling all their friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah,
I think they're doing him an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Rooms, just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host of the game show. It's like game show.
It's just an escape room, and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room. Yes, right in that same ballpark.
Nightmare. Is that a tough gig for you?
Not at all. It's fun. It's great. People have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah, it's all over.
No idea.
Yeah. It's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like, man, who's gonna come to this? But when people go, they like. I've seen people walk in very like, I don't want to fucking be here because it's a lot of team building. And then when they leave, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So it's a fun time.
Incredible.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns. Back in 2016, Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out of the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man.
What does that have to do with you coming out? Yeah, you were married to a woman, and you're gonna.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, all right. Now, what's Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
In Spanish, Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone would call me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish, and Sebas just stuck, and it was Sebas.
Well, we hope that you have a wild success in Miami. Keep chasing your dreams and have a good time. Yeah. Here's one last little joke.
There you go, another little one. Oh, that's the half Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was full.
Chelena would have caught it. Am I saying that correctly? What are they known for? The Chilenos. I don't have any sausage jokes.
Empanadas. He's the right listen.
Okay. There he goes. One more time to see back in Miami. That should be a new part of the show. You don't do good, you have to move to Miami. Oh, hello, I didn't see you over. Just to let you know, this podcast Shopify. Picture this, it's late at night. You're rolling through your feet, and all of a sudden you see it. Been looking for it. Click on the link and add to the cart. Maybe even shop around a little bit more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, that purple pay button that has all your information saved, making checkout as simple as a tap of your screen.
Right, and Tony, I want to marry Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Oh, yeah. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you get stuck, Shopify is always around to share advice with their award-winning 24/7 support. So see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony right now. All right, your next bucket full. Anything can happen, folks. He goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. We're going to meet Austin all together. Here he is.
How are we doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned, is what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own, and one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember little fucker's name, so I just call him AAA. I used to work in a prison for like 3 years. You meet a lot of interesting people when you work in a prison, employees as well. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair, and if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with the women. There was reason for that. He was into child porn. Yeah, he got busted at his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker with my laptop. Thank you. I saw a homeless person outside holding a sign that said "Dying of AIDS." Could have used that sign before the blowjob. Thank you guys. I'm Austin Ingalls.
Austin Ingalls, everybody. Is this your first time on the show, Austin?
Second. It's been a while.
What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Not much. I bombed the interview pretty hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Describe it a little bit better for us.
Matt Rife was on. I was like one of the first times in comedy that I've had like an out-of-body experience, and it was on this fucking show. So it's pretty terrible.
Matt Rife does that.
Yeah, he's a handsome fella.
You're beautiful. That guy. You're out of my body.
He only does that to women, though. But
hey, speak for yourself there.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
That's right.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
The Quad Cities.
Downtown. All right. I put out a special over
Yeah,
That's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. So I'll be in Chicago, Madison, Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Peoria. Peoria is where I grew up.
I'm doing my plugs. No, but you're wearing the comedy cabin. That's a great club. Yeah. Dude, good for you.
So, Austin,
2.5 like
what you do with the prison?
correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a
There are murderers free in the street right now that like murdered people in the 80s, and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah, until I worked with them.
They get probation and stuff.
One of them, like, about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you can just go, dude. Just, there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah. One body's soul leave their body on PCP, and it's free now, so.
Okay. All right.
That's pretty cool.
What do you do for work now?
Door guy and stuff on Rainy Street. There we go.
Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking bozos. There's just women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots.
You ever see anything crazy like that?
Ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. Women can't even fucking, they have to hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that this stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention. And then sure enough, there they are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Fuck yeah.
You ever see him at your job?
Guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got
I'm gonna let that. No, a guy in a wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're grounded at me like yeah.
I wonder why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist, so we don't have to cast aspersions.
Let me ask you this. This happened in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas, like they have their own little cells.
Was the guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so like the retard would go in there and when
You say it like you just watched it every day.
Give the hose. Mikey's up to it again. We gotta put a bell on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma.
Did you ever see this take
I didn't
place?
see it, no.
You never saw it.
I was in the healthcare area on first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift. So
Got it.
I just missed it. So
Just like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell.
Yep. At least his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is probably, the cleanest it would ever be.
Red man.
he did get washed. Well, Red Man's onto something there. He was washed and
Like cleaning baby in the sink, right?
yeah. But yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious on Rainy. It's like a door guy. So I'm security, do some comedy shows there. And then just, do spots around town as much as I can.
Alright. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant, so see a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with them?
All right.
Yeah.
Quit saying one of those then. I'm gonna put you on some game, young blood. All right. Hey, I don't want them. Should suck.
So you've been with a Latina woman?
Yes, I have. Yes.
What have you noticed different being with a Latina woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically find satisfaction?
You get that, the cord stand off of the sea, that's done. Tamale! Come on, Carlos, happy birthday!
Oh, that's good.
They're loyal? That's your answer?
No, I mean, they get psycho, and I like that. Like, I was just hooking up with one, and she took it further. So,
Like what? What do you mean?
went through my phone when I was asleep, and
Put in your Netflix password.
yeah.
This is an actual thing that you can go through the history of movie and you will find out that Latina women go through your phone when you're sleeping. A little fun fact for you.
Jealous as fuck.
It was a Tinder matchup. I thought we were both, on the same playing field, but she took it further. Yeah, I went through my phone after like the second time hanging out.
And you say Tinder matchup, this was like a first date or something?
Second time hooking up. We never really
Hooking up and she's already going through your phone?
Yeah, never date.
Red man, stick with the soundboard. Stick a fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you can hit. Look. Turn up your volume. Look, there you go. There you go. Hit that one. It's a perfect time for that one. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she didn't bring me food. I wasn't happy with that. And then right afterwards, that's when
Crazy on the second hook. I'm going second. Get imagine you're crazy. Yeah. That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat at McDonald's before you had sex with her?
No, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad.
Like Maurice did.
Yeah, she worked. Yeah.
Well,
Don't sound great in that situation, but
Austin, sometimes. Here you go.
thank you, sir.
Austin,
Appreciate it.
Like
Thank you,
guys.
guys.
All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners, who is an absolute fucking machine, ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're gonna love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got passed here at the mothership from being seen by the talent coordinator Adam Egan. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back the great Pat O'Neill, everybody. Here he is, the very funny Pat O'Neill.
Folks, thank you. My sis came out as trans. Well, shouldn't call him my son anymore.
Big dog. Everybody calm down. Son, how you living, pimp? What up?
Man.
Dog, I found this documentary. It's deep. It's a deep cut. It's been banned from YouTube. There's only lore about it. The only thing that exists of it before I went on the trail is half of it and clips. It's because it has so much music in it that, like, basically it was originally posted to YouTube in 2012 or so, and like YouTube wasn't as strict on music as they are now, where they're like hounds for it. But I found the full version. It's on BitChute, and it's ready to be watched right effing now if you're ready for it.
You're not even gonna play a warm-up game first?
These warm-up games are bullshit, dog. I'm the real deal. I'm raw or nothing. How was your day?
I mean, I've only been up for a very small amount of time, but very good.
Did you know everybody's waiting on you?
No, I did not. 1 second.
Oh, now we have to wait for you?
Okay. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Good old BitChute. And you for live streaming. Can you leave live stream about literally whatever, or do you have to be doing some certain thing?
Dog, fuck those people. I don't like talking about them because they banned me. And every day I ask them why they banned me, and they won't tell me why. The reason why they tell me they banned me was other platform misuse. I don't know why they have a streaming option for their platform if you can't stream 24/7.
Did Punk Fun just like they didn't ban you, right? It just sucks.
Yeah, I think it does. There's not like a lot of people who watch you. There's no like it's not terrible, but it's just like the weird with the video. You can like record a video and you think you're recording, but it actually is only recorded like 30 minutes of your stream when it's supposed to be like 12 hours. Just some weird stuff like that. And it doesn't like say like stream stopped. It just you think you're still streaming.
Dang.
Word, dog. But I keep slinging dick like it's going out of style, dog. You know how I do.
Keep grabbing so like it's going out.
Does this word seem familiar? Ba-bam!
Damn. Copyright word. Okay.
Incorrect. That's a good move. Good job.
Thank you. That was a good riser.
Thanks, big dog. Guess how many blogs? I have created a lot of blogs, not blog posts, but actual blogs. I've created like over 100 blogs in the last like week, and I think that's amazing because these things are on all kinds of really interesting shit, and if I just let them sit on the internet for long enough, they'll just generate search engine results, and I'll be the most famous person in the world by like odds.
It's hard getting attention and the attention, as I'm sure you know.
Dude, ChatGPT 5.5, there's going to be an instant version of it. That's pretty baller.
I don't know what that means.
It'll provide instant results. Like, it won't be like thinking and like, you know, it'll just be like, boom, immediate.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's already pretty quick from like, maybe you have to wait a little bit. Normally I've never been like, oh, this damn magical AI is so slow.
I get that.
Damn, how many points do you get for playing that May? That can't be that many points.
Curly. Wow.
Devastating.
Devastating is right. Damn.
Back to back lays.
That's not even a word. What is Lay's? It's a type of chip.
Lays is to relax, spend time, and do very little. Waiting around.
Canadian Pacific Flight 21, the largest mass murder in Canada's history.
Dang. 7 tiles what? Is there an A? You have an A? I can't swap.
Good one.
No. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, dude? Come on. Are you actually serious? I think you're gonna win now. Another O. God damn. This could be for the win. Scrambling, guessing. That's not a word. Those are not words. Those are not words. Let's see if he can pull off the unbelievable. Q, last minute QJ. Come back. Oh, I fucked up. EG. Dang. Almost.
What did you play?
I played Cubs at the end, but I just had an S. GG.
Garbage. Warm up game. All right. So go to BitChute. It's called the Winged Beetle. And I don't know what to believe on this one, but it is fucking fascinating.
Thank you.
What happened to your boy, William Montgomery?
What?
What happened to your boy, William Montgomery?
What do you mean what happened?
Any true William Montgomery fan would be aware.
He's thriving.
He's not thriving. He hasn't been on the show in like a month.
What's it called? Winged beetle?
It's called The Winged Beetle, dog. Everybody knows that. And it's deep lore. You should look up an iceberg chart.
Are they the same? Is there one that I should watch?
It's like 90 minutes long. Like,
yeah, no, there's two of them. They're like probably the same thing. One maybe. I'll go with one with the more views.
Okay, all right. I like that.
Okay.
But what happened to William Montgomery?
He's still alive. I don't know.
Why doesn't he perform on Kill Tony anymore?
Why doesn't he what?
Perform on Kill Tony anymore?
He's too good.
Do you really think he's too good?
He's just too good for Kill Tony.
Do you think he's the best comedian ever?
Honestly, it's hard to think of someone that makes me laugh more than that dude.
Their name is Rabbi Rothschild, and they're fucking here.
That's not a comedian.
funniest fucker
You're
ever.
not a stand-up comedian.
That's
You're
right.
funny. You're
I'm
funny.
a lay down comedian, baby.
This better be the best fucking documentary.
I don't know if it's the
My
best.
account has been disabled. Are you fucking serious, Discord?
What happened?
Fuck. They disabled my account for no reason.
Why is that?
I literally did nothing
What happened?
except make a alternate account.
Why would they say that? Why would? Did you do anything bad with it?
No, I literally was just using it like I'd log out. Here, let's see. The terms of service, violation of terms of service and community. Okay, disable for spam and or platform abuse. Sending a large amount of direct messages, literally sent one message to myself. Participating in a server dedicated to spamming Discord. I don't think you spam Discord, right?
No.
Automating your user account or self-botting. I literally did not do any of that. Taking other actions on Discord, for example, joining a ton of servers faster than human. Didn't do that. I'm in one server. Attempting potentially fraudulent activity. What the fuck?
Appeal your ban.
Can you have multiple Discord accounts?
Wait, what? Don't type
Yes,
that.
you can have multiple Discord accounts.
Okay.
So I don't know what the fuck.
Appeal it.
So I have to contact their support or something?
Isn't there like an appeal button?
I have to contact the support.
Right?
Yeah.
How old was the account?
I don't know. It's kind of like a new account that I created just so that I can stream and also be in the phone call.
Right.
I can just stream it and then leave the phone. Like I have to talk to my computer to stream, which is no big deal, I guess.
No, that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but that's what we're doing right now. So. All right. I'm gonna stream it. You ready?
I am ready.
Both hands on the head of the behemoth and do smicha with all your koyach.
toward the end of the 60s, is that when the rumors about you being dead surfaced? Do you remember that? Do you remember how that started? What were your feelings about that? Yeah, no, what happened was we did a cover for a record called Rabbi Rothschild. The idea was to walk across the crossing, and I showed up that day with sandals, flip-flops, and so it was so hot that I kicked them off and walked across barefooted. So they started some rumor that because he was barefooted, he's dead.
If it's so hot, why would you take off your shoes?
But it was a little bit strange when people did start looking at me like, is it him or a very good double? Well, that was the idea. That was the other part of it, that there was a guy who looked like you taking your place. No, this is him.
So he even admits, I'm the guy who took his place.
Or is it? Talking about the direct madness. No, try it. Send whoever passed attempts to spread the rumor. This time it really took off. Paul was the only one standing with his back to the camera. Situation is real. Somebody else was singing at the time. Fans when they were dedicated. Hello? Hello? Brother? 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 I'm gonna.
Ontario Police Department is a man from Canada sent me an interesting fact here. This does not display OPD. This does display OP, which is the Ontario Provincial Police. However, the insurance manual does appear to display the letters OPD. Some professional graphics have insisted that they have visual manipulation of the image prior to its publication.
One of 34 vacation players shortly live.
George is pointing in the right field.
So, this
Contributed to the Church of the Final Judgment and their magazine, The Process. The same ER promotes the system. The same Eon Inframal that broke paperback crazy. The same Eon Inframal whose name backwards sounds like, listen, Gargabable. Direct and indirect ways, and will probably say we have the same concept of freedom as he does. And a certain similarity of aims, more intimate and direct. So let's be clear, just like I was making my way through these emotional ones when you so heavy. What's even better chance to sit close there.
There's a story, I don't know if it's a single story or else. Where's it like carnation? It's Mason. That the person above actually never cleared it. And I said, oh, I'm sure where did you go? Doesn't sound right for the day. So, one stage, the base brother makes a message too. Love with free beats. I don't know what the cat did. I don't know what the lamb. What it wasn't. So that's what it said. Anybody knows the Mason? Hands above Paul's head as a blessing over the dead. Okay, maybe you're nice enough. George, the quiet one. John, the smart one. Paul, the complete one.
a score. The rest of it, all right, I learned how to see it before the golf too. I loved it. And now that I forgot one, I would do it. It's full. Find the walls. So that the baby's going to keep you interested even 100 years later.
little different, maybe. But I feel is that if a player, let's say, we are like so is coming, let's say, step of course. And let's take a look. Let me take a look. The worst is all that. So it's going to be the next assets that this one is so, sorry, so here's the guy. So, if we don't claim the total vote, so what you forgot about it, one women. Yeah, you forgot about it. So, yeah, you forgot about that song. Designer, so I will take. Stop the show with the people. Make guys have coinbase, put that in It doesn't matter really what you like. What should I tell you to control it? So the person average for about the average this is tricky. This is tricky. If you're able to this is where it gets tricky. Super tricky. And then talking about who should come with the horror. Constantly shot at it. Over at it. Not just Revolution. You wanted the two words with count in, count out, count out. Both of us. Ready? Number 1, number 2, and number 9. Number 9's an abstract. Don't you know that you've been counting? So we look forward to the light. The whole place is so cool. And he doesn't know that. He still looks right now. When he finds out about it, he finds out about it. He's 10 years. He don't want to understand it. So he's special Mahara. He's playing through the scriptures. Then if he's so he's special Mahara. It's not a part of his tradition until he finds out that he did it. And so many people so the same way I have an energy and music production from the service for part of one and it's trying to get to the so people all around there from our team what we did so there's a whole something about people and this one is all from now it's inside what do you know about the staff the soil the research for the pigs
Since you feel no remorse, I said, can't you understand I'm not guilty of anything? Then someone listens to it and says, ha ha, this is a signal. And you have no control over that. You read a lot of biblical stuff into us. Is it me who's responsible? I think we do. For those dark nights, you just sometimes fall out of the car into a very dark. Then they just, I can't remember, we were just a bit down. One of those houses, I was just at his day's house. Doris stays on. Record producer Terry Melcher and Paul McCartney and what for their hands of each other. I didn't come to Jerry Melcher.
not the center, not the speed. So that was actually because of the second one, see, he says it's the speed and the not out. That's what that is. A high is so it's very clear. Second goal, I'm saying that me on before anybody's turned me on. I drink. Sorry, we're supposed to go. So we'll see the second. They were very emphatic. They were the ones that created the whole mess of the game. They're the ones that whole project do that better. They think that that's up. Why do I need to go? First one going possible. That's a little bit, that's really super started without saying that because I'm not going to see that. And you're already snapping. I was going So automatically it's not the sorrow of the result. It's the one in the bar. Say that's not the sorrow of the result. You can only be two, maybe three. So it's like a little trial and error, and that's also so I know it's not a big result. So why did it slip it up? There's your power. The support is there for him. The healthy home. To give you a smart stuff, to make you feel good. It's a little bit of a radical in place. That's like there's a radical in place. It's not a real bad. It's a radical in place. It's a result of those coming on. How does he know the results? Not really doing something different. Don't worry about it. That's just like a house where it's so like a floor. Some of the average AW children. But some of the average is something. Shouldn't say but it's almost it says something that is a sign where the Nazi king should stand on the side of the rappers who started actually speaking. That's right. Yeah, the first one to jump into things. We see from Gershman and another one jump into the water. What? Gershman and another jump into the water. You're not talking about the water to it here. I'll make you feel good. I'll make you feel good. Everything. I'm going to say you should go take care of the visual right. What are you doing here? Oh. The whole person should jump, not jump. When you say stories, everybody's screaming. Action. Yeah. I say it all the time, but again, it's my mind is what I see that without certain emotions. It's not that feeling of shit. So I'm going to do it. What are you going to do? So you get up Saturday location. It takes quite a bit. People jumped in and did it on their own. And it's simple, selfish fire. Jump in and do it. You know, the people can learn. The Rabbi started actually to me for an interview. Oh, yeah, the Rabbi started with this other inside the vehicle. That's the vehicle. That's the one of us who paid attention and just I should have pointed it out. But I just read it again. Shahaya Reb Shimon Oimer Kol Chakish Nicholas Bowel is not what is the word, right? Big word to go. Shahaya Reb Shimon Oimer. That's Shahaya. What used to say? And he flipped up. From Shimon used to say, oh, Chakish Nicholas Bowel. Many Now, the song so what does he have to say? What's this? What is he going to establish in his memory? What about? It's basically just to say that this not like you repeated that says that the natural, the sawyer of the Nasi requires people. I say no. It's only go down inside the Eichel. The Imara, the Imara, sawyer, and Nasi. Maybe he's referring to also the goat that's done with it. Why not? That's also done inside the Eichel. Look at sorry, Nasi, we have it on there. It's something similar to the goat of the Nasi. Meaning it's an ability to know. Whereas the sawyer and Nasi thing, as we discussed before, is like this. That's the whole point. You need a special part of somebody who doesn't really consider. So that's different. That's kind of true. When I figured all my traditions, what I need to do, when he says, special. Yeah. How about the little scene? Why do I require also? He says, well, it's a good, possibly I need a little bit. David Cross, I would think that the carbon of the sugar is that's the permanent Schwartz. Actually, I was listening that here for the following of his goal. So the secret, the entire shots that the Gemara brings in the says, what should we ask him? The parent of Paul on the top of boat. Well, yeah, it's never show you this. Anybody that did the doctor does back then, no question. Not this one, but people that is not so did I remember this? So I'll explain it. Well, some of them. Yeah. So what is it? You have 6 things that drink above us. The drink above that we have on the center, in the middle, they each carbon takes up 2 circles. 1 circle, not 3. So I'm trying to say here, there's 2 ways of it. It's kind of a carbon. We have the Hassan, Shlomo of the Yachid, and the Shlomo of the Tzibur. Some of the Yachid is the Shlomo of the Tzibur is and also of the Tzibur. Now we have 3 lenses. Top right corner, Seifa, mean on the animal. Means the little bit like a look when it's alive, when it looks like the whole live animal. And also, after it's dead, meaning a word. From the 3 months, each one, and there's a thread of different branches. Only one of these 3 months shares its own view. So when it's of the Russian circle, he has a single different suppose the Smicha and the green is the equivalent to that. That is that. That is the red and those red. You follow the shape of the buzzer and you see. And the Shabbat people, they get really red. But let's say, Shabbat people. So let's say Shabbat people. Shabbat people has a green circle and a red circle. Why? So remember back then, so you gotta remember the summer somewhere in maybe I would green circle and a red circle, the circle should have a blue circle. Let's say, the right here, the shape of the Yachid has a blue circle and a red circle, but it doesn't have a green circle. Every 2 good things that I'm like, if I have this green circle that should doesn't have a green circle, because there's somebody out there that has a green circle, but doesn't have my circle, doesn't have the show of the green circle. But I think the people, so struggle to have a black, whatever. Since Oliver is sponsored with that for the kids to go put chess. Mario Strong, Regular Estes, Flavor, tonight's pizza sponsored with Sean Brand. One of the pizza, but not that we don't need to share. We're set the spots by the Randy Gavin's Curry, and Alex their chef. Not exactly, Frank with help, Eric Strong, the shoot of puzzle, the part of Frank okay. Now, check out Michael Say, one of the valued people. We set the sponsor of the top 10 for the word, one different times, very rough. We set the sponsor for the Johnson, our backgrounds, now this is a big guy, our town, the main analyst, which never was good as well, and which never analyst from the way of access to so a lot of people who came out of that's a so happy at more that game. So it was Carlos Gabriel and paid on the belly and came and meeting of lunch. Funny, I'm one of those market betting companies. So from the one tomorrow, I decided there's a monthly sponsor for show off very fun Syria. Business sponsor, the knock is on the belly market, not currently on. You're not slowed down for a second. You're not going to go on to that down to their gun to those hundred and nine shot boys. It's just better than pay for word over there. This is what makes everyone special. This is what learning now. Hashtag make you like peace. Shoya. Shogi Washington. This is the father of the brother for Shogun for a robot. Operations of Pesa. Shogun the racial Shogun Bristler of Chicago. Oh, that's good. Okay. Dr. Martin Ferguson, in honor of my son, Phil, that's all. Patient's 9th birthday. Michael and Cheryl's cats. We always had a flow of different sets of cats. And it was my father is from Adelaide. Vladislav Zakharov is very himself. He's been a raw all day. Originals, thank you. Very way of listening. The same intimate strength, helps the game to run with you, self make sure early for big game, watch it up a lot. You have to start watch
At the beach house, and we had coffee going by, so it was like a bunch of people during the day. She would come over for rehearsal to our house, and it was John and Alex.
Ringo Starr also spent time on the speech pad. And then we were on the if we do it, we can
yeah, so they were like August beach walking is a rat that is almost a rat, but it's not a sheep, it's not a rat, it's a sheep is all 12 hours, a red house, it's a year long. So, we have about 16 season down today, so yeah. Hold on, look them in that part now. Just like office. And we're holding 7 lines. I'm looking at guys. What's that first? US section. What's that first? Is it white? That's what it says. This general, it doesn't look like something. It talks about just slap with oil and the wine. So many bread, so that's instead of the sauce. Instead of getting to the stores, they would return and all the not anymore. All pay $12 straw. Each one of them characters. The official explanation was that two songs had to change place. If we stop over here, wow, it's generalization, everything. Right. And the third is exactly what I want. But once the third adds another cloud on the sandwich, then it's not everything, and it's not only the cloud, it's something we flip. Right? So only these things, we have a cloud, and then a cloud, and then a cloud. So then, generalize what actually similar to the cloud. So I don't think there's any let's please for a second. Hash takes the volleyball. The volleyball takes out the card and the icer and the nessa. Something that's not also required for some. But how do you do that? Well, the only law that comes is that's what we did yesterday. We had extra. We got extra. We got extra. It's a big extra. Selling but over at Ford, it's the deal. That's the biggest one. I'm sure everyone's going to do. So anytime the bus is slow on bus ride, So it comes up with this little bit of a change than what we had before. The bottom line is, the system is going to show volleyball first. Not ready to be qualified. All comes to a key question until start simulating set up to exclude. The probably better than normal comes to anything that comes from a foreign weapon, a half us, and then the rest are just working there trying to make you get that. It's the path change is slightly open. That's like the response is super. So in other words, I'll show you this. Just to remind you what started this year look like this. The word shaping based on the cloud parking slot. Okay. Really what hashtag was supposed to be Russia. Just show you what's the culture. This process. What you want to put it together for this, and basically it's the four options. It's the same for life. Let's say it's in the life and because it depends on your box. That is the points that when the carbon is different, it just circles and then it's the same. And finally, you have the same kid, same height, same that's why what's the negative one? That's what I learned. So let's just see what's up. Before break, before matches. So that was supposedly Russia, but I love alcohol. Why do I need to split it up? So it's something that nice. And then we go over but something. Maybe I have to do and then it comes. So what's another? You remember what another? What's another? I don't know. I don't remember. Who's it here? So we do a Zoom. So And what else? And a 1-3. A 1-3 or 3-1 is equal to 50. That's the information. I don't know.
He died in 2008 after 40 years.
Superstar. The Rangers are good. Yeah, check the word. Myślę, że ona akcji podobajza. Szlom jest ałamany. Zwyczajnie zabrał. To jest nie zabrał. Zobacz, to fajne do szlom, bo oni sobie szlom. Łapie co da mi na mnie informacje jest. I think that's really great too. Ale podobajza się. It's one side.
Your nation is ready. Your nigga. After a few days, I went to the hospital. But it says Eder Euler. Who here is Euler? I'm Euler. Okay, so you're both Euler? 10 days later, so this is your Euler. Excuse me, no. Absolutely not. What's the problem? It's just one message. Straight to the house on capital channel. And he fired he's a long-time public. Bill Kelly forcing him out of the house. George Kelly. Next time, write your full name so there won't be confusion. What are your names? Shlomo Zalman Ben Gedalias.
Now, Rich says, nobody has this by itself, or instead of putting the carpet. It's the same flower, the same order. But one green on its own, and one comes together with a carpet. You know the difference? And one, no. By the way, there's something, this also, the flower oil is called something also. Something is called wine. There's the wine thing is not, it's not the region. There's a sense of something that actually means even the flour and the oil.
Riser.
Okay, it's a very simple thing. No, I'm saying they're identical in what they look like. The ingredients are identical. One major difference. When you create a liquid on its own, so you put the meats on the wet, the wet's going to be out of it. Whereas the one that comes together, you do this, the one that comes together with the carbon is all broken. So that's why I just want to get out of it. What it says, it's the height that comes together with the particles of all broken on the deck. Very different when it comes to itself. That's all you know. That's how it's talking about the mental that comes part but I didn't them so we're something wine. I don't know wine coming up it needs one. But that's the reason that's how always on the show. I think Martin says, oh, that the word oil is 7 ounces. What is it like your shepherd says? Get so we have get this awesome read within the teachers these 3 purple lights. I think it's about 2 of them. The fact is not shown. One of them those 2 from
Riser.
Understand this very simple, but we learn the numbers how you're learning, especially. One thing was that I felt the whole movie. It's unbelievable. Takes the year. Well, they take the whole word on the whole. You put it underneath the slow. Wow. Okay. Skin follow. I found that as I just put it in on Shabbos, this is see how technology like this back then. Remember this? This was considered wow, top of the line. Reminding me of very well later on. Little wild spirits. It was inside. Just the difference. Sorry. Just the that thing. It's not all that's fire, but sorrow, you stream everything. But nothing. Just okay. So why am I showing you this? Because you're supposed to put it here underneath the shlach. Now, since it's Gemara, now we understand what it means. What if you put it here under the wall?
There he is. What did you think?
Like such a good shoot style edited video.
Yeah, it was. I'm in agreement. I saw a long time ago. It was just underwhelming. So it just like you said, edited poorly and no narrative. There are other ones though that are better, but it just wasn't poor narrative, I should say. Yeah, and it just didn't to me. I need facts, and I don't need like, well, this sounds like this. speculative. All of that is there's a lot more that I've seen in other works that go into like the plastic surgery that was done, rhinoplasty that was done, like scarring that was done, why he grew a beard, why they never went on tour again, the fact that he's left-handed, and that or the fact that like the way that they found this guy was there was a lookalike contest. They used to do lookalike contests. In fact, if you've ever seen it, you should look at the Adele lookalike contest that they do. And Adele's lookalike contest is like all these people are like, "Wow, you look like Adele. You look like Adele." And she's like, "Oh, you look like Adele. You look like Adele." And they all go up, and then Adele sings, and she fucking floors them all. It's pretty interesting. Those things aren't really. What'd you say? It's pretty interesting. I swung and missed on that documentary from the fact that it had been a long time since I'd seen it.
I liked it. I liked it.
Okay. Well, I didn't. And just because I've seen much better ones and that are filled with facts and not just like number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9. But
there were some facts in it. Like, I feel like the beginning had way more facts, and then it kind of like fizzled out, and then was just playing backwards sounds.
I agree.
Like the last half. But
I agree. I have to use
the beginning, like the way like it said like Paul and like the guitar. Like, the guitar was a.
There are a lot of there are a lot more things than that. That's why I found it to be relatively poor in the how it told that story and everything. Just for a moment, I have to use the restroom. Is that all right? It better be because I have to do it.
Oh, it's not. Paul McCartney died, and you all use the pisser.
When a woman gives birth, she has to drink 2 per month. She brings a sheep for her. That birth happens. If she's 4, then she brings 2 birds. Instead of the sheep, because I know she brings a bird. What a regular woman brings a sheep. And by the way, because in this month, we have to line up a bunch of sheep that are white. So, one, she has to go to the our wives, based on our children there, we have to bring over sheep. Because sheep, you know, right? But and we're going to have to grow some hard on. Oh. Turn it down. And our global experts across the First of all, let's do this. So a person has a bunch of newborn animals. That's a gift as long as mice with behave. And then when he gets all the way to numbers 10, what does he do? For noisy number, he gives a red dot, and that becomes mice. Okay. And now for the ultra-challenging thing. So every type 1 is supposed to say, like, he's supposed to make a red thing. Or at 1, on number 10, he said it's 9. And number 11, he said it's 10. Number 9, he said that we get to got all mixed up. So what do you do with number 11? You don't call it, you make number 11.
Alrighty. There are better documentaries out there than that one. I couldn't remember why that one was seen as so taboo, and it's, I think, because they just play a lot of music in it, and like, you know, there are a lot of copyright infringements on it, but I'm not exactly sure. Okay.
Satanic editing.
Yeah, no,
But yeah, probably.
for sure. It's like, of any video that, if you could show it to like somebody who had been like pre-programmed, that one.
Yeah, I mean, they're literally using that, like, there's so many flashing images in it.
Right. Would you like to lose?
No, I want to talk about this documentary more because I am a little bit curious about it.
Dude, I'm down for it.
One my observations, they're playing Hey Jude backwards, and then supposedly it said, like, McCartney is dead. Some of the backwards songs, I was like, okay, maybe that's real, but like the Hey Jude, I don't think backwards is McCartney is dead.
I agree with you. I've never really been too into that backmasking. I just think it can sound like so much stuff. What I am into is the fact that they had a Beatles look-alike contest in the early 1960s that this guy named Billy Shears won, William Shears, and then when Paul McCartney died, allegedly, apparently what happened, I don't know if this is true, this is just the story, that and there's always been something weird about this, that the Beatles manager was Brian Epstein, and they were heavily influenced and like by a secret group allegedly run by Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell's father, and that Brian Epstein and Jeffrey Epstein don't have anything to do with each other. That's always been curious to me. I mean, there are like 10,000 Epsteins in the United States, so I'm not saying like, but it's curious to me. And what had allegedly happened is that Paul McCartney said, I'm not going to do something. Let me see if I can look it up and what the story is. Like, I don't even know if they'll tell me what the story is. Yo, what's the story about the alleged death of Paul McCartney and his Aston Martin? And it related to Ghislaine Maxwell's dad, Robert Maxwell, and Maxwell's Silver Hammer, that McCartney didn't want to do something and they wanted him to, and he said no. And then he got into an accident in his Aston Martin. He had picked up a woman, something like that. So I don't know. Okay, so the story gained traction in 1969, particularly after the radio DJ Russ Gibb aired a segment discussing supposed backward messages in the Beatles song. Okay, la 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 la. Okay, Despite the elaborate theories, Paul McCartney was not in a fatal accident in 1966. He did have a minor car accident in 1965 and 1966. Let's see here. Some speculation, particularly on Reddit, has attempted to link Maxwell and the Beatles, suggesting that the song Maxwell Silver Hammer was inspired by him or played a role in covering up McCartney's death. So let me see if I can find this other documentary. And I'm not saying we have to watch it now, but there's more credence to this than that gave. So I think it's called Paul is Dead. I mean, there are just like videos of this. Let me just see if it's this.
Before we begin, this video is sponsored by our friends at Omega, look more like the real Paul McCartney, but it wouldn't be entirely successful.
I'm gonna ask. I wouldn't normally do this. Can you please? This is 30 minutes, but it'll be worth it. Can you please? This will be like fact after fact after fact. Can you please type in "Paul is Dead" by Quentin Reviews, and let's see what he has to say on it. Thank you so much. And then somebody wrote 4 years ago, there used to be some interesting videos on YouTube explaining how Paul may have died and was replaced. The last few years, all such videos have been deleted or banned. And I absolutely agree with that.
I'd love to see a list of every single banned YouTube video.
Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting?
It's nice that BitChute was more of a free speech success rate.
Yeah, but they don't let me on it, so go fuck themselves.
No one's watching BitChute live.
Welcome, friends. This is
Oh, I know. There are literally 6 people who do it. Like, it's because it's really difficult to do. You have to there are a bunch of buttons that you have to do to be able to do it. It's not like just.
This is 30 minutes, not 10 minutes.
I said 30 minutes.
Oh, I thought you said 10 minutes.
No, just put it in. It'll be worth it. Like, after you watch this, you'll be like, okay, there's a lot more evidence to it, not just a bunch of random songs. If you can hear me, let me know when you've started streaming.
You have to pay attention.
Dog, I have to pay attention. I'm doing my best to pay attention. Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect. I didn't know if my phone was frozen or something too. Apologies. I sincerely appreciate you doing this.
If the cat is really bad, and an 8 you go, 7 the dog is good. Cat is bad, 8 is good. Yes, that's bad. So you want to punish the cat, she goes. I don't want to punish the dog, it's bad. You make the family all with the Russian players, is that like a what? That's really good. That's really what shouldn't say, whoever says it. It's just what the signal shoots. Cats says, yeah, but it's feeding. Cattle, and the left one's all to say, no, has a face. And the cat has a mustache. So fighting whatever, shaving.
Stop this. Stop this. Stop it. Stop it. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I need somebody who goes into this without just a like. Okay, here's one.
Just read out the facts.
Well, they're like picked out. So like here's some other stuff. He goes to Liverpool to where he lived, and he goes into the house, and the people don't know who he is, or something like that. Like, or no, he doesn't know. No. He doesn't know the house. Where like he Oh, let me.
The shoes off.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing.
What do you mean that's nothing?
So what? His shoes are off.
What do you think? What do you think the reason was behind that?
Okay, it's when you die, they put a toe tag on you, and there's also some kind of argument that make him different. They made him different. Okay, so let me see if I can find just a short video on it. That because like I could be like, oh well, here's why I don't like the whole like look at this like look at this one picture. I like to look at like the faces that they have, and they don't look the same. Like if you put their faces side by side and have AI go over it. I have that.
I think the easiest way to tell is like the voice. So I don't know if there's recordings of his voice before and after, but I don't think you'd be able to. I mean, apparently those stunt double could still sing.
Yeah, no. But that guy was in a band and played bass. Like he knew he looked like Paul McCartney, and so he did everything that he could to just play it up a little bit more. He even won this contest. Kind of something that's not super long because I don't want to put something really long. So just bear with me, and I also had something super short, like 15 minutes would be great, just to show the evidence. Oh yeah, there are tons of Reddit things. Let me go back to BitChute, and because like everything on why they chose this to like go after him. Okay. So we don't want something super long. We want something. Let me rank it by. Sort by. Not. They don't have reading. They don't have sort. Wow, all of these are so long, and I don't want to put you through that. And it's not like there's a whole lot to go through. There are just some pictures, the timeline. Okay, let's try this one. It's 17 minutes. Go to
In the annals of rock and roll, seeking out any hint, the Abbey Road album cover is interpreted. Prime example is found in Revolution cover where a barefoot macabre. One notable aspect that fueled speculation was
okay, yeah, this is something. Okay, go to BitChute and type in Paul is Dead, Symbolism, and More. It's not that long. It's 17 minutes, and I'll just feel better about this subject if you get another taste of it than just what we went through, because not, in my opinion, the best view at it. But it's like whenever anybody gets a really good one of these videos that has everything, their account gets nuked. Is Dead, Symbolism, and More. SYMBOLISM.
Yeah, I spelled it right, but I don't see it.
Paul is Dead. Just type in Paul is Dead, and it's by Darkness to Light.
Okay, that's not
Tight.
Yeah,
You're the man. Riser's the man, folks.
That makes a lot of sense. How in the world, and I understand that how exactly you're going to deal with these things. But how did they get there? How did this overflow? It's horrible. So what stays on top exactly? This thing, stuff they just poured out. So it makes sense. Stuff they just poured goes to the bottom. Pushes up the bottom, and then it comes. There's something. It's not a. It's a liquid. If you're taking a bottle of distilled, so if it doesn't go to the degree, I can hear it. But that's if it's flour, so yeah, the new stuff goes on top. You know, what inside the thing. But when it comes to liquid, usually it's all mixed in. And it's all like, so how are you doing this? I'm not sure it's good. I'm not sure it's well, that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. This is the leadership, so I was trying to laugh. The liquid. It's up there. It's out. How many measurements were there? Here, negative. Not the other side. When you're there, it wasn't more than one. It says, oh, it's either, he says he's too subtle. There's a bunch of only one. There's not one, but it's. But there's only one that goes above the rib. That's only one. Here, there's only one measurement period for the flour. It was only the flour. It wasn't even he's the answer that you're all. Rabbi Meir. It's the Meir who says it's one shoe corn and one flour. Well, my culture is usually like corn and it does. Let's say that it's 10 different kilometers. It means 10 different measurements. I use this one something I use, even if I need 3 strains of flour, I use the one that started there. I use 3 by 1. It's not 3 different, 5 different measurements. It's not a 3 that holds 3, a 3 that holds 2, and a 3 that holds 1. It's 1 3 that holds 1 start, and it's one that you hold. But it means all the people, it's all the shooting of these, and this stuff, someone who needs 2 strains, 3 strains, use that. Now we can explain all 3 sheets. It's a lot more too. Like a little bit of how much of our users are last week from being the different things. Those are being the officials, the queens, they're on the outside. Put oil, this is how you put the oil, bring heat. You do a C, a U, a S, a X, you have a lot of things. I don't think it's 7 or 8. What another one? How much gold? Where's your number X? Okay. You don't have to. So this sleeve has usual hundreds of outside. That well, very important. So this, the time is this right over here. Is that what's pulling in? The rim. This is a picture of it does. So when the white fires up, it functions it gets picture. Be that you know, this is trying to bring the light into the river. And the dry dirt one, the flour only has push it inside and not outside. That's why the whole flow is the argument says that dry good one doesn't have any nutrition whatsoever. Let me ask you a question. This upper zero nutrition is full of flour. How is the flour going to be funny? The answer is, Rashi says, no, no. Rashi doesn't give it any nutrition. I mean, now, I say, you always see some dirt sheet that is nutritional material, nutritional mold is drying, and the liquid is not on the outside. Well, I know when there's not a motocross, and it's strange. The reason why some of the liquid comes college, why is the over so college? Because it comes from the inside already. So when it's inside the cup, and then it's knocked out, so it is covered. Now you have it in there, and dry looks like flour, stays in the pot. As you pour it, that's where it stays. It doesn't go down and up. I see the market never may have to be somewhat of this wine from the bottom of it. It's now above. That was meant to some of that. The weird that's for the owner. Guy and the bar should whatever's in the cup. That was a part of the cup. So someone can start in the bottom and keep the top. But the fact whatever's remaining in the cup. Over a I've seen it. Crazy red functions. One time, think this is one more time. This is the name of the sorry, it's attached to the way that's I don't need the dots of the owner. I don't need as much sharper. It becomes other just by being in the sharper and sleeping on the bottom now from the top. That's something. Maybe all of the sharks have been attached to the dots. But that's the sharks don't have any crucial when you have the right mindset. That is not why should not be there's a good news to see the insurance of just observe that people will say that here that's why it is insurance and you just made it not public. Well, it's after me be clear and say that one that exposed. The question is, very simple. Serious, I love our travelers, visitors, famous, and let's do it. On the Shabbos, when you get to Shabbos, interesting situation happened. Whatever you put the bread on Shabbos, whatever you put bread, they will only put it on Sunday. Well, this is a carbon, if it stays over, it's possible. Why is it possible? Over there is possible. How come the level of carbon is not possible either? Because it goes from Shabbos, it can be possible after 1 day. But what happens if it's hard? Listen to this. Not tricky. What happens if bread is on the table for 8 days? Sunday to Monday. Sunday to Sunday. 8 days. When you learn out here, that's your day. Why? You sit on the table for Shabbat. Bread start becoming Levina after the second Shabbos. 13 days later. So it says regarding if that's the case, Sylvia Salvation is supposed to be on Shabbos, put it on the table on Sunday, we can send it to Shabbos, and then 6 days later on Shabbos, you put the recording on the finish on the beta, it's the guy saying he's doing the second shot, waiting for the second shot. 13 days later, he's a young brother, and we got if the bread is only filled from many places, also the potatoes from the other ones, far as people are going to say that one is large, over here, there's a ton of meat because there's a lot of shit from. So I want to call it simple, possible overnight. They just put it in the nice food. But that's usual in a woman possibility. I should make you say that. So far, there's a lot of reality out there. You know, like, I'm not going to see, but knows about when he's going to say anything, which we know he's better than last question. But it's just over here to say, yeah, over here, we get confused and say that it's off to one of the accounts and then they can, or from the thing, and they can ask us. That's what he's doing. Not all of them. What is that something that gets us?
All right, that's a little better. Thank you so much for watching additional stuff. All right. My question to you is this. Are you ready to lose a real game?
Yeah.
All right. One moment.
Well, you know, like that in like the first one, like Goat Street that he like led in like those interviews, really bizarre. Or you just went like bam and then like walked away.
What are you saying?
In the last documentary, there was like a scene where he went bam. Like rumors about him.
Yeah, so that is like a shepherd, and a shepherd has like sheep, so he just made a sheep sound.
Yeah. I mean, that was just like strange though.
It's like his real name. He just adopted this starting in like 1967. So like all his friends growing up would do that to him because his last name is Shepherd. It would be like I don't know. Like let's say your last name was Jordan, and everybody. There you go. Yeah, and everybody'd be like Jordan, like Michael Jordan. There's an argument to be made there. That'd be similar to that. Yours is a better example. Yeah. So let's say you have Barker, and everybody just go bah, 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 like a thing that kids do. And just let me see if I can find it very quickly. It's Paul McCartney, home, Liverpool, confused. So he did this in Carpool Karaoke, but oh yeah, is this it?
He must be aware of this for a long time.
No, that's just this deleted scene. Okay. It's an interesting one. If anything, they covered it up really well.
And what about that man guy who like murdered people?
Yeah.
I've heard that guy talk before, but
yeah,
it's just like nuts, basically.
Yeah, he's been in a California prison for like 45 years or so, more than that. But I think he's I think he's bonkers, but I think he's innocent. If you go into that whole story, um, there were a lot of people who were being hypnotized by the CIA. Um, it's called Laurel Canyon. It's a part of LA. It's it's not the nicest area, but it's a nice area. It was populated with like artists and musicians, specifically like this group of musicians, and basically, um, Charles Manson was like kind of a ringleader of people. But there's all kinds of weird shit that like the lady who died, one of the four people, her name's Sharon Tate. Her husband was Roman Polanski, who made a movie called Rosemary's Baby, which is like an abortion or something. And then he ended up uh, raping a young girl. And that when the state of California is going to prosecute him, he moved to France and has lived in France like 40 years, 50 years, avoiding prosecution. Uh, and um, the Academy Awards have like not taken accountability for this. They've like given him awards since then, which people think is really bad. But that whole Manson story is really wild. Well, so how does it tie into um, the Beatles? Allegedly, the song Helter Skelter. I'm not gonna mess it up. I'm gonna just look up what they say. Just one moment. Yo, how did Helter Skelter tie into Charles Manson? Which is an amazing song. I fucking love the song. Helter Skelter refers to the apocalyptic race war that Charles Manson believed was imminent, a scenario he attempted to incite through the 1969 murders committed by his followers, the Manson family. Manson twisted lyrics from the Beatles' 1968 album, The Beatles, the White Album, particularly the song Helter Skelter, to justify his actions and convince his followers that the killings would spark a conflict between black and white people. The connection unfolded through the several key elements. Misinterpreted lyrics. Manson believed the Beatles encoded messages in their music predicting the end times. He interpreted Helter Skelter as a signal for black people to rise up and violently overthrow white society, while also linking other tracks like Blackbird and Piggies to racial conflict. The prophecy. Manson preached that he and his family would hide in a bottomless pit, referencing the book of Revelation, until the race war wiped out the white population, after which he would emerge to rule over the survivors. When the predicted race war did not immediately begin, Manson ordered his followers to commit brutal murders, including those of Sharon Tate and the LaBiancas, to frame the Black Panthers and accelerate the chaos. The word helter skelter was even misspelled as helter skelter in blood in the LaBianca home's refrigerator. Prosecutional strategy. Prosecutor Vincent Bugliosi used the helter skelter theory in court to prove Manson's guilt and murders were intended to trigger the racial war prophesied, thereby tying Manson to the crimes despite his physical absence from most scenes. The Beatles themselves denied any involvement or subliminal intent. Paul McCartney stated the song was inspired by a desire to make the loudest, raucous track possible, comparing it to a playground slide and calling Manson's interpreting and horrific.
So Manson, you're saying, was brainwashed by the CIA, but then he also used brainwashing to convince the four females to commit the murder?
That's correct. Yeah. So like Manson was in jail. He was in a program Yo, what's the program that Charles Manson was in jail? That was some kind of CIA program. There's no confirmed program. Hold on a second. Though, that Charles Manson was part of in jail that was run by the CIA. Hold on, though. The idea of the connection stems from a theory most notably exposed by journalist Tom O'Neill in his book Chaos, Charles Manson, the CIA, and the Secret History of the 60s, and the Netflix documentary Chaos, The Manson Murders. These theories suggest Manson may have unknowingly been influenced by or exposed to CIA programs like MK Ultra and Operation Chaos before his imprisonment, not during. The alleged link is based on Manson received parole supervision at the Haight Ashbury Free Clinic in San Francisco. Psychiatrist, oh yeah, that's it. Dr. Louis Jolly West, who had reported ties to CIA's MK mind control program, also worked at that clinic. So basically, like the guy who ran the CIA's mind control clinic was also at the same place that Charles Manson was. The theory posits that Manson could have been exposed to mind control techniques or LSD research there, potentially explaining his ability to manipulate his.
And then how did Manson brainwash the other people?
That's a good question. How did Charles Manson brainwash the Manson family? Okay, like a weird answer. Like it didn't get a bunch of math. Charles Manson brainwashed the Manson family using a calculated blend of psychological manipulation techniques exploiting the vulnerability of people seeking belonging. His methods included love bombing. He initially showered followers with intense affection, attention, and acceptance, making them feel special and loved, which created a powerful emotional dependency. Isolation. He cut his followers off from their families, friends, and outside world, moving them to remote locations like Spawn Ranch. This eliminated outside perspectives and made the family their only source of reality and support. Drug use. He used LSD and other psychedelics to break down their sense of self and perception of reality. During these altered states, he positioned himself as the sole interpreter of their visions and a messianic figure, reinforcing his authority. Apocalyptic fear. He preached an imminent race based apocalypse called Helter Skelter, convincing followers the chosen ones would survive and rule. This created a sense of urgency and made the violent acts identity destruction. He disarmed former identity, giving them new names, taking their positions, and controlling every aspect of their lives, replacing their sense of self with complete dependence on him. Us versus them mentality. He fostered paranoia and a belief that the outside world was corrupt and ending the group's internal bond loyalty to him as their protector. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Did the girls that got into committing the murders go to prison?
Yeah, I believe so. Did the Manson family people go to prison for the murders of Sharon Tate and those people? Yes, several members of the Manson family were convicted and sentenced to prison for the murders of Sharon Tate and the other victims. Charles Manson, Susan Atkins, Patricia Krenwinkel, and Leslie Van Houten were found guilty of the Tate and LaBianca murders in January 1971. Charles Tex Watson was tried separately and also convicted later in 1971. All were initially sentenced to death, but their sentences were commuted to life in prison after California abolished the death penalty in 1972. Susan Atkins died in prison in 2009. Charles Manson died in prison in 2017. Leslie Van Houten was released on parole in 2023 after 20 attempts. Hold on a second. Hold on. I thought California did not abolish the death penalty formally. You are correct to question that. California did not formally and permanently abolish the death penalty. In February 1972, the California Supreme Court ruled in People versus Anderson that the state's death penalty was unconstitutional, effectively abolishing it at the time. This decision commuted the sentences of over 100 death row inmates, including Charles Manson. However, this abolition was so short-lived. 7 months later, in 1972, California voters passed Proposition 17, a constitutional amendment that reinstated the death penalty. While the was abolished by 1972, it was quickly reinstated by the voters later that year. The death sentences for Manson and his followers were carried out under the reinstated law. Hold on a second. So then why weren't they put to death if the law was reinstated? Although California voters reinstated the death penalty in late 1972, Charles Manson and his followers were not executed because of a critical intervening event. In February 1972, the California Supreme Court ruled in People versus Anderson that the state's death penalty was unconstitutional, commuting all existing death sentences to life imprisonment. Manson and his followers were sentenced to death in 1971, so their sentences were automatically commuted under the ruling. While California voters reinstituted the death penalty with Proposition 17 later in 1972, the U.S. Supreme Court's decision in Furman v. Georgia had already halted all executions nationwide. The federal ruling meant no state could carry out executions with new constitutional until new constitutional procedures were established. By the time California created a new death penalty system in 1978, Manson and his followers had already been serving life sentences for 6 years. Sentences cannot be retroactively increased, so their commuted life sentences stood. They remained eligible for parole, but were never executed. What a weird thing. And then something else happened in 2020. 2020, it was like fall of 2021, actually, something like that, where the law was again addressed by Newsom or something. Let's see here. The key event you're thinking of occurred in 2019. On March 13th, 2019, California Governor Gavin Newsom signed Executive Order N-919, which instituted a moratorium on the death penalty in California. The order granted reprieves, temporary stays of death for all 737 inmates on death row, withdrew the state's lethal injection protocol, closed the execution chamber at San Quentin State Prison. The moratorium is in effect for the duration of Newsom's time in office, meaning no executions can be carried out while he is governor. A future governor could reverse the order. While the moratorium was announced in 2019, related developments continued afterward. For example, in December 2020, Los Angeles announced they would no longer seek the death penalty in new cases. Hold on, something happened in 2021. Yo, what happened in 2021? It was like September 2021. Something happened. In September 2021, the key events related to California's death penalty was the California Supreme Court's decision to uphold the state's death penalty sentencing rules. On September 10th, 2021, the court ruled against a legal challenge brought by death row inmate Richard McDaniel. He argued that the jury instructions used in death penalty sentencing phases were unconstitutional, a decision that could have potentially overturned hundreds of existing death sentences. The court's ruling preserved the current system, meaning juries do not have to unanimously agree beyond reasonable doubt that aggravating factors outweigh mitigating ones before imposing a death sentence. The decision maintained the status quo of California's capital punishment, which remained in place under Governor's moratorium on execution. So there we go. All right, are you ready to lose?
Yeah, thanks for that, John. Nice detour. What do you actually think happened to McCartney? Do you think he actually died?
Yeah.
Do you think it's,
yeah. No, I do. A big thing is if you look in 2009, they talked about it. They had side-by-side facial evaluation by experts, and like his earlobe in one his earlobes in one of them don't connect, but in others they do. The area around his mouth is different. His teeth are different. There's
I thought his overall chin was rounder and a little smaller.
I agree. And so the first time they put Paul McCartney on television after his car accident and after he performed with the Beatles for a while, just before we start, we'll watch this together. We'll do a 3, 2, 1. This is a really interesting thing. Go to YouTube and we're gonna type in Hey Jude, which is a great song. And it's 8 minutes long, but it's important because here's why it's important. This is the first time that the Beatles have been together on camera in over a year for some weird reason. Additionally, they show Paul's face directly on the camera, very up close, very close, closer than you ever see any other Beatles face ever. So it's almost like a psychological thing that it's this is Paul, this is the Paul you're gonna be used to seeing. However, they cover up part of his mouth with the microphone. Now, if let's just say you, Zoot, and I hadn't seen each other, hadn't talked on let alone even seen each other in real life, but hadn't been together on Discord, and we had a big audience, and we hadn't talked in a year. Once we talk, we'd be happy, right? We would be jazzed. Look at John Lennon's face when this is all going on. He's literally singing the song chewing gum. It's almost like he's being forced to do this. And all of them look sad except Paul. Paul looks giddy as fuck. And of course he is, because he's the new Paul. But everybody else looks really sad. So I'm ready when you are. It should be just the Beatles official music video. It's from 10 years ago. It's 8 minutes long. And there's another interesting thing about this. They show Paul from the side at first or something like that. Just think of all of the videos that you've ever seen of the Beatles. This is the one that they show Paul so up close that it's like they're forcing him down your throat. They're not obscuring him at all. They are forcing him so that you take on whatever this new person.
I don't listen to the 8-minute song, but I looked at his face.
Okay, well that's not even the thing. You want to look at John Lennon.
Why? Just to see how sad he is?
He's doing a song while chewing gum. Anybody who sings knows that you don't do that, and he looks pissed off. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but we'll watch the first 2 minutes.
I see him chewing the gum.
Yeah, he's pissed.
That guy got assassinated too.
Yeah, in 1981.
It's a whole another rabbit hole.
Yeah. It is. Or, pardon me, 1980. December 8th, 1980. Okay. Are you ready to lose? That's what I like to hear, baby. I'm going to dominate you.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, well, this is a real game, and it's over. I can already tell you, right, this game is over. It's over.
Crazy how many times my spots get stolen.
Crazy what?
They'll just steal my spot.
I mean, didn't you steal my spot?
No, I don't steal your spot. You've never once said, hey.
Right, because I understand that no one owns this shit. It's first come, first serve, baby. Big one. Guys, he uses the S in an interesting spot.
Yeah, I don't need that. No, I didn't see your god awful word there. I didn't even notice that you placed that there. Not a word, not a word, not a word. Wow, way too many points. Wow. Wow. I wonder what letter you have. Are you fucking serious? Wow. These tiles. Fuck off. Nice word.
Thanks, big man.
Absolute bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this game is fucking trash. This.
Patio. That was great.
Stole my spot again.
How many tiles are left?
0.
Fuck.
That's the offices of the artists that you are.
Wow.
Dominance.
Absolute worship. 50-point JoJo bullshit.
Baby, I planned the motherfucker. I planned that motherfucker. I planned that.
The X, the J, you need Z, you need like 4 S's. Unbelievably rigged tiles.
Scoreboard, big man.
I'm too tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Here's what I want to know. On what day and on time do you want to learn 30 minutes about the fighter and the kid?
I mean, hopefully never if it was really up to me.
You know you love it. I mean, it's interesting. It's history.
I don't know.
You don't know.
Brain damage and CT.
Okay, well, what are we watching tomorrow night?
I don't know.
All right, well, I'm just want to plant something in your head. It's a very long documentary, but it's one of the best of all time. It's called Everything's a Rich Man's Trick, something like that.
Word.
All right, big dog. To you, my friend.
Peace out.
Peace.
If he comes by, tell him I say hello.
Dude has not been in today, but I shall do so.
He came in the documentary of Paul McCartney and he's screaming, "Riser, riser!"
Was I here? Was I here?
It was tonight when the documentary on it.
I know. How didn't I hear him?
I heard him and like 10 times and he just left. Riser, riser.
A good impression. Impressive impression.
Yeah.
Nair. Chance.
All right, later.
Peace. Bosses.
Purity blockers or pedophiles call them preservatives. Fucking. Folks, thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, shouldn't call him my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on purity blockers or as pedophiles call them preservatives. Fucking. Miracle medicine. The other day, my job, I was getting puberty blockers to one of the midgets. I work in a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do that." Talking about Tyrion. You there, sir? Let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Good answer. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and you know these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, honkies. What kids need to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school? For them, it's an extracurricular activity. Okay, thank you.
Every fucking line was a punchline, bro. That's how stand-up should be. That's very good. Jokes. Yes, jokes. No waste fucking opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up. It was fucking sick.
Above and beyond. Me too. I forgot how good it can be. That is like not only a set of the night so far, but I mean that's like some of the I've heard.
Preserve sick, and then you call back to it like 3 jokes later in a 1 minute set. Like that's way to go, bro.
It's amazing. I think it's a good crowd too. Who wants some candy? Oh my goodness! Look at the Reese's Cup. He's got a cannon on him. Yeah, what's your like writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And yeah, I'll follow that up with another question. I mean, it out. Like, I can do like black and trans jokes. You can do and what's that, right? So like, minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But like, I've done like 40 minutes before when it actually has to be like, how about like different topics per week? With the guests or so, or per month, minutes that you like, do you think you're writing? I do like 15 new jokes a week, and then like 3 or 4. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, Pat, right now is something that I've never done in the show's history. Right now, if you want it, you can have it. You're the first person ever, I do believe, elevated from a golden ticket winner to a full-time regular. Every week.
Dude, I'll have like hosts on the road who do like the same amount of jokes you did in like a 10-minute set, bro. Yeah. Like, keep this shit coming. Yeah. Yeah. You and me.
30 now. Fuck yeah, man. 30. They always laugh. I know. It's unbelievable.
You look like Beavis and Butthead.
You are so built for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on the show. Welcome. Your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's that easy. You fucking absolutely destroy, you get rewarded. If you just do okay, you don't. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you... It's a very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you. It's like common sense. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking bowl. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Akshay. Akshay and hell yeah.
Thank you. Been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my trauma. And mushrooms showed me that Santa Claus was not real. But here's the thing, when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize they've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. Yet I'm only going to live for like 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa is not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he molested me at the mall? Our traumas ground us in the physical reality. Thank you.
Okay, Akshay.
What a spooky final laugh today. You're at the comedy show.
Spooky is a good adjective for the styles of Akshay Bimbit. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Akshay. We met your black wife earlier. How's being a father going for you?
I was like, I'm going to say it. I'll roll with it.
So, no, you're good.
Be lovely.
She was so lovely. Akshay, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been all in since COVID, but it's been around a decade.
Okay. Where have you been doing it at?
I started in New York.
New York City.
When I left Wall Street, I moved to LA. And then I moved with my band from LA to Austin.
Your band? What's the name of your band?
The Ancient Asses.
Ooh. Wow. I'm surprised I haven't heard of you.
Red Man, you're going to have a hard time Googling that with your search history. You're going to have to close some tabs.
That is amazing. The Ancient Asses.
2 E's? Sick.
2 E's. The just.
What kind of music do you guys do?
We're going with post-psychedelic is the genre we're going with. Yeah.
And it says here on your website that you are a drummer.
I am the drummer, yes.
It's amazing. You know, actually, and I don't even think, I don't know if you know this, Justin Heights. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show it's a drum solo off. Are you do this? All right, Justin Heights is down. Actually, put the mic in the mic stand there. We're here. A little drum solo from Akshay, who wanted to play the drums with his bare hands. Well, there's no Mexican here, so this is our first ever not Mexican drum off. This is our first ever Indian black drum off, everybody. Very good, Red Band. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first Indian black drum off. Here he is, Akshay Midnight. Wow. All right, Akshay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's do it. Sam, you know what, Justin, before you get back there, because I believe, here, come this way real quick. We're going to get to you in just a second, because I do believe that in the crazy world that we live in, I'm betting that Sam Talon can actually beat Akshay Bennett in this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ever Indian drum off. That's right. It's the first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is Chris with cream and baking soda. Ladies and gentlemen, here to beat Akshay, since the cameras can get Sam Talon defeating you in your own thing that you do. Ladies and gentlemen, on the drums. Shit. Unbelievable. Now here to be icing on the cake, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the great Justin Heights. Justin, let's bring this party home. Even though, without a doubt, Sam Talon just beat Akshay. But Akshay, we're going to pay
Sam Talon in his last name. So.
We're going to you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Justin Heights. Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. And then it's your first ever Indian black-white drum off. One except for you, Akshay.
I'm just happy to hear.
I love it. Akshay, what were you doing on Wall Street?
Traditional investment banking.
And that you didn't like that, right?
I got my solid decade in, and time to move on.
You made good money?
I did okay, yeah.
Did you save it?
I did save it.
And you still have some?
Yes.
So you get to live your dreams. You get to play music. You get to do comedy.
Wear cool outfits. Thank you, yeah. Pursuing comedy and music is pretty much all I do. I'm trying to get it off the ground.
I love that. What else, actually? Do you have a job now, or are you just going off your savings?
I'm just going off savings.
Nice. Very cool.
Thank you.
How much do you have left?
Enough to be present right now.
Can I guess and you tell lower?
That would not be a fun game for me now.
Yeah, but it's fun for them. The millions of viewers at home.
You already had two drummers beat me. Yes. Go easy on that.
All right. Actually, I was gonna guess $550,000. Is it higher or lower?
It's less than that.
Oh, damn.
500,000 $545,000.
But I don't need much more to be happy. So that is true. That's a good point. What makes you happy? What brings you great joy other than comedy and playing music? Give us one more fun fact about action. I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning to become a shepherd.
We're talking.
Yeah.
You should have led with this.
Okay.
You're nomadic. What kind of things are you going to shepherd?
Well, goats is all. Sorry, not goats. Sheep is all the training facility has.
I got too excited for this.
What kind of dog is it?
He's a blue healer.
Oh, yeah.
His name is Wiley. He's adorable, but he'll fuck you up.
Yes, he will. We once had a friend that had a blue healer, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was ruthless. To say the least.
You call them blue healers? We call them blue tick healers where I grew up.
Like Timmy who breaks performance.
Legendary.
To make that happen too, to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and one of the dog does not like one of my bandmates. So
why? What do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog doesn't like?
I don't know. I think is he trying? Maybe he's seen into his past life and doesn't approve. I don't know. That's about all I can think of.
You should look up Hassan shock collar. You might like that.
Okay. So weird kink I don't know about.
Sure. Okie dokie. There's Red Band again on the mic. All right. Actually, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
Okay. You into women?
I am into women.
What's your favorite type of woman? If you could have anyone, what would it be?
Well, apparently black.
All right, okay.
All right.
Now, why do you have this affection for the
ebony goddess?
Because it was bestowed upon me by you guys. So.
Actually, here's a little brown sugar, just like you, a little brown sugar. Actually,
thank you.
It's Phil Tony debut, and the show just keeps moving along.
Thank you.
You're welcome, actually. There he goes, everybody. All right, your next fucking fool. This is an easy to say name after act felt very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jax. Everyone make some noise for Joe Jax.
Oh, what's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. Where my gump head's at? I don't know. I just had this thought when I was watching the movie. You know the plot of the movie? It's like a guy he goes through history and he's slow. He doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit and had no idea. You know? It's like, I went to the woods with my new friends. All of a sudden, we was dressed as ghosts. They started burning a big tea, and I left because I got hot. Fucking Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan's just waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forrest in the corner, I guess they was thirsty. Bubba wasn't.
Fuck yeah, Joe 12.
Dude, that's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know? Good work.
Very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, bro. I know I'm cute as fuck now. It was, saying curse words on stage. They loved it.
All right, Joe. What do you do for work?
I'm like a blue collar ass. I hang blinds like job sites.
You hang blinds?
Yeah.
Good thing D Madness isn't here right now. That would be terrible. That'd be horrendous. Boy, he chose the right time to go pee. Wow. How long you been hanging blinds for?
Only a month. I'm still earning my, my man status.
How do you get into the hanging blinds business? You just get a footstool and say, let's go to work?
4-foot ladder.
Okay.
I figured their dog just bit you one too many times.
I mean, I am an alpha male.
You're rubbing off on me. Now, with the blinds, are you enriched quite often?
Not really. It's just like construction site stuff. But we're the fixtures, so we get air conditioning and shit. It's pretty tight. I mean, it is blue collar, and I feel like a man when I say that. But really,
that's great. How often are you going on dates?
I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era.
Okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy-getting era.
Like
this woman's an expert.
Yeah. Spoon in your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy getting era is like, like every couple weeks. It's like something new.
So, you're on like dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. It's not great. I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100.
Bowling alley?
Yeah. You walk in there with a cool chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, Yeah, maybe you're black and good at drums, too. That'd be...
I don't know.
Have a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers, and you did the job.
And being horny, too, that's like...
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to her, because you're so comfortable on stage.
What's up, shorty?
I can't believe. Where's Heidi? Can we get Heidi up here? Because that's what we all look when Heidi's around, right in her eyeballs.
So look at me. I'm over here.
Tony, how you doing?
See the little spotlight Keno. Come on, Joe, go for it.
Other social media.
No, I grew up in Wisconsin.
Fuck, that ruins the rest of this. Because you're the only 10 eyes, see?
Oh,
Keep,
no, you gotta roll with Wisconsin. She gave you
do
Wisconsin
everything
to work
that they
with.
can
Say if
to
she
get
said
more
Wisconsin.
engagement.
Wisconsin.
Like have for read more when there isn't anything, so that we click on it. And the comments are a mess. There's no way to filter them or organize them. And it's unrelated things. And it's like Twitter in particular is just fine with this. They want as much interaction as possible, when in reality they're killing their platform because the interaction is fake. People asking questions, what do you see that's weird here? And then expecting a bunch of people to type comments instead of saying what it really is. This type of interaction should not be rewarded by platforms.
He's really coming out of his shell.
Did I mention?
Any day.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
Wow, absolutely amazing. What a first moment.
Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love, dude.
Me too.
I'm out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, let's hang out for this. What are you doing?
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after. There's a bar at Mama Deer's.
I don't drink. But
Get her out of here, bro. Who's that?
already sat on the table if you want to smell it.
I will. Oh, he will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies and gentlemen. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show.
Gee, madness comes floating through the curtains like a cartoon smelling a pie.
Gee, no. This guy hangs blinds. He hangs blinds, Gee, no. This guy says he hangs blind about that. I don't like it.
Yo, get him out of here.
Joe, very fun times. You did very good. Very amazing interview. Everything went absolutely perfect. You're 19. I mean, you're 26. You started at 19. I don't think anything can stop you, dude. Just keep at it. There you go, Joe Jax. You saw him here first. The fun train keeps moving along.
That was really funny.
Yeah, it was really fun. But he was great. Yeah. Quick improviser. Heidi's great. He was great.
Heidi, your dream.
She really is. How about Diane for Heidi, everybody? A beloved part of the film.
She always gets turned down by guys. It's so sad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Aaron McPherson. Aaron McPherson.
The pipe layer. And I'm here to fuck it. I got a thing in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on my 600-pound life, now that's my kind of bitch. You know what I do? To give you money, man, that's why. I'm also known as Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo. We charging $250 a pump. Got lifting big ass lights up and shit. I'm trying to get swole. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off your Bluetooth. You know? And then you be, doing your things.
I've heard of the best. It's pretty amazing, right, man? Oops. Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long have you been with stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville?
No.
Atlanta?
No, man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And I was 5,000 guesses away from you. What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born. Shit. I don't know.
Where in Kansas?
Winfield. Then I used to do it out of Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
Exactly. One's got an airport, Wichita. The other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
What do you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to ride some pigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so anyway.
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
Shit at your local country bar or something,
Okay. And you've been with some in Austin? How long have you been here?
For about 4 years now.
In Austin?
Yes.
Okay. And you go to your local country bars and you find big white...
Hell no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
For the love of the money?
Yes.
Like the OJs. Famous artists out of the rights to a North
United States men's soccer team winning the World Cup someday. May
Shit on Facebook,
Hell yeah. That is a fun fact. That is the app for 600-pound bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. That's
Facebook Date.
Yes. Oh, that Dayton, Ohio?
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about hooking up with a bigger woman?
Shit. They pay me some money. Shit, everything can be used.
Oh, you're talking about like fucking a flap or something?
Shit, you never know, man. I don't know.
Back of a knee or something?
Shit, it happens. But they request these things.
They what?
They request these things.
Okay, like what? What are some requests that you've gotten?
I pay in the back of my knee.
Okay. All right. Do you lube it up?
No, I put some chicken grease in that shit.
Aaron, you are a wild guy. What do you do for work?
Should I valet?
Oh my God.
I'd love to hand you my keys.
Valet, I grill some chicken and shit.
You what?
Be grilling some chicken and ribs and shit.
You grill chicken?
Yeah, I'll just sell them tonight. Yeah.
You were what?
I'm selling some.
You're selling? Where are you selling this chicken out of exactly?
Yeah. At the back of the bar around the way.
You're making chicken and selling it tonight out of the back of a bar?
Yeah, it's sold out already. All the other conversations.
You sold out of chicken tonight. You made it out of the back of a bar?
Yeah, no, I didn't make it out the back. I brought it. I already grilled it.
You grilled it at home?
Yeah,
Did
I brought
you
it
come here to be on Kill Tony or to sell chicken outside of Kill Tony?
Oh, nigga, shit, I'm trying to keep paid.
I love it. I love the hustle.
Barbecue chicken? What kind of chicken do you got?
Yeah, barbecue chicken. Wow. Yeah, I make the best motherfucking barbecue chicken in all of Austin, Texas.
Wow. This is incredible. You are a true walking stereotype. This is amazing.
No, he said barbecue chicken.
Yeah,
I think the traditional.
I don't fuck with fried chicken.
You don't fuck with fried chicken. Tell us about that. Why do you not? So you're sticking with grilled chicken.
Grilled chicken is a little bit healthier.
Wow. Sugary barbecue sauce. Red Man actually looks at the details of everything. Yeah. Barbecue sauce. It's doctor's advice, I'm sure.
Weight Watchers.
There you go. All right. Aaron, it's an interesting interview. How many times have you ever been arrested?
No.
Are you saying that just so you can maintain your license?
Shit,
We're not going to tap. Can you walk us through a bit of like your chicken preparation process?
Yeah.
Article
Yeah,
colon
where do you buy
Israel
the chicken from
needs
originally?
to
Okay. We love HEB.
avoid stairs at all costs and make everything ramps.
So you buy
There needs to be a ramp revolution in Israel. Everything is like old school, and it needs to be accessible for people in wheelchairs. And it's just better to do long term, less injuries, less people falling.
Not good for the barbecue. I don't like it.
What can you describe the difference for our black fan base? What the difference between Famous Dave's and Sweet Baby Ray's is exactly? Can you?
Famous Dave's just tastes better.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Just the worst plug ever.
Yeah. It's just better. It tastes better. They actually use.
Oh, Famous Dave's is an actual recipe. Great.
I always think Sweet Baby Ray's more of a rib type application there. We meet them here.
Yeah, we can meet them.
We're not so different, you and I. The nation's healing right now. This is.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
All right, Aaron. You are leaving here with I only have one of these. It's a black medium joke book. There you go, pal. There he goes, Aaron McPherson. The reviews of Famous Dave's barbecue sauce are absolutely amazing. They are all 5 5-star reviews. Isn't that incredible? Have you ever seen anything that has all 5-star reviews? Is there a single one review on Famous Days? There is. Let's see what that looks like. Wait, what?
Why are you looking at your phone when your laptop's open?
Oh, he's not logged into Amazon. They don't let you do 1-star reviews. We're doing a little digging to find out what kind of human being could possibly complain. There's 1 2-star.
This is Russian bots for sure.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right.
The show.
I'm surprised. We have had some amazing moments of reading and reviews of things in the past, but it turns out that people just hit 2-star and didn't leave a review at all. And I'm guessing Sweet Baby Ray got online and left that review. All right. You guys still having fun out there? All right, here we go. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Paul M, everybody. Paul M.
So I don't know why women get all upset when you ask them to make a sandwich. It's not that hard. It's not like we're asking ladies to smoke a brisket. It takes time and patience, but it's a wish no women's businesses. Black people can't get lice, so you know. 97% of the cases are white people, which makes sense if you think about it. Because if I was a parachute off in inferior blood either. I only want the best and the purest blood for my family. My name is Paul Mendoza. I am from Napa, California. It's a very beautiful place, filled with beautiful people. Very low crime. A lot of people know Napa is an acronym. Freaking people well. But we do allow the Mexicans, grapes aren't going to pick themselves.
All right. A lot of oohs and ahs, but you know what? I kind of liked it. All I'm on the show. How long you been on stand-up?
A reasonable person would not trust the United States government anymore, considering all of the times that they've been caught lying and had to, years or decades later, apologize, or going back to the founding of the country. And you could get into the broken contracts with indigenous people, the fact that the country enslaved people, the fact that the country treated people as 3/5, the fact that the Jim Crow laws existed, the fact that they had there perhaps improper reasons to go to wars.
What's your writing process like?
All of these reasons to a reasonable person should mean that they just shouldn't trust what is being told to them in the United States.
What have you been doing since a while?
Oh, Zoot. Riser says, "What's up, son?"
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Did you know that 1/3 of all Gen Zs were aborted?
I can see that.
Did you know that?
I mean, I knew something like it's like 50 to 60 million people in the last 40 years or something. Okay, how many is it? Well, that's in the United States. I don't know about globally.
About 50 to 60 million in the United States.
Something like that.
4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of those might not even be real people, real kids. Might be just like a collection of cells. It's subjective. I have a very interesting argument on the matter, and I feel that this is it's kind of like argument ad absurdum, but like, imagine you have a woman who is gonna live forever. Does she have the right to take her kid out of, like, prevent their birth even after the child has been born? If she's gonna be living forever, why should she have to have this annoying thing if she doesn't want it?
I don't think most people. I don't think you'd want to live forever.
Within reason.
Do you know why you wouldn't want to live forever?
Why is that, big man?
Because you're streaming. And in 1,000 years from now, things that aren't considered immoral today could be considered really immoral, and you could be breaking a lot of immoral laws that you. Yeah. I guess.
Are you ready to lose? Are you sure?
The author of Wonderland, that in today's standards, there would be a horrible person.
All right, Zoot. I'm gonna beat you, and I'm gonna choose the game which I'm gonna beat you. You haven't beaten me while I've been focused on Dice Party in years.
Right, let's go.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You're positive?
100%.
It's on, baby. Zoot, you're already down 40 points. Dangerous play. Dangerous play, Zoot.
Rabbi, I'm gonna wait. Rabbi, it's your turn.
I know, big man. You gotta calm down. I gotta see how you're in the lead. Because you're not. Yeah, big dog. You're down 40 points. You haven't gotten a 5X in a long time. What are you doing? Hey, did your girl show up?
Yeah.
Excellent. Did you get to hang out?
Yeah.
There you go.
She wants to come here next month, but like she's not sure.
All right.
I just wrote a.
Look
How
at
the fuck did that happen?
Look at you, son. You
Do you
just.
have the chances of that? Alright. What do you think the chances of that?
What did you write her? I wrote her.
Did I?
Yeah, she said she's coming next.
She wants to come here next month. She's not sure.
And then you said I wrote her. And I asked what. Yes, you did. Zoo, you're down 61 points. But that's big. That is big, son. Zoo.
Do I play that 20 there, or do I play the 4X?
I know what I'd play.
What would you play?
I'm not telling.
I got 6 extra points. You go full house again. Oh, baby. I'm winning.
That the hand drops the line on the outside of the cup is not common. So as it turns out,
That was terrible.
if you still go kiddish above the rim, what do you mean? Every time
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Do you know if you get number 5 time, you just go 24? Fuck.
It's actually slightly below the rim. And I took that part when I regularly said, and I don't go above top, I go up to below, maybe. But that's not going to go up. Shouldn't have the.
You know if I get another 5 times, Rabbi? You know you get another 5 times, you can play it anyway.
Yes, sir.
I haven't played a chance yet.
Chance. It's not chance. It's chance. You need a 4, son.
That's the exact. To be full, not too much, not below the line.
One more, baby. Garbage.
It's fine. Why? Because this explained it before as well. When you go to a smaller vessel, a larger vessel, you're going to have that foam, that little bubble. That always, even though you had the right amount to start out with, when you pour the clean, a larger thing, it's going to foam up. It's going to create more, like when you pour soda, obviously. But even with wine, similar, that has some bubbles in it, that's why it's okay to have more. If you go from the smaller clean to larger, it's going to have more. But of course, they may get larger clean. The smaller clean, you don't have those bubbles that much. And therefore, that's the easy. Okay. All the Myrick should have shown me. That's the bottom question. It's not necessary to have this giant thing. What do you need for? He said, well,
Give me 5. Garbage, dude.
Sometimes someone put something and made it easy. Put it away forever. So we put this in, we buried it. Doesn't serve any purpose. And the other man over said, that was this you have one bad that measuring spot. Stays in stays in form.
Rabbi, you know I'm in the way.
Yes, sir.
I got rid of it. So now what? 6 payments, 6 measurements. What are we going to do instead? Exactly right. So you won't have 7. What happens if you don't have 7? Nothing happens. You have 6. No. The lower up in the hearing each of these people, you'll learn a few days. That is a local emotion. You hear it means a local Sinai.
You want to play bullshit?
All right.
Alright, tell me when to get.
Last game. Playing this game. 3, 2, 1.
Was 7 to figure it out. You have to know. We have to bring our heads. Come on with 7. What is it?
Did you expect that to work on the first time?
Yeah, it's easier. Right.
Because I have a lot of dates. Do you have a 10?
We don't really talk about this part of the Torah. We're very familiar.
I had a feeling we didn't have a 10.
But there's one part where they put the blood of that bird into the water from a live So, Rabbi is minor with
Rabbi.
What up, Cam? Whatever that guy plays, we have to say bullshit.
What a better strategy. But I got a strategy where we would have to lose.
Okay, well, how about
Yeah.
you think that guy gave up?
No. I think he's mad that he couldn't bullshit. But I got a strategy that we never, well, we could never lose. If I know you're bullshitting, then I can skip his turn. If you know I'm bullshitting, we can skip God's turn on a stack. Then we can get a win, guaranteed. Rabbi,
What up, baby?
I have two ways. If he plays more than 1-8, he's bullshitting.
Okay.
Bravo, ten.
That's a lot of oil. Think about it. If the reveals is 150 milliliters, you're talking about 300 milliliters. Like, get the structure. Whatever it is, it's 86. So you still have.
Got a couple of shit on here?
Whatever you want to do, dog.
Russell Brand's trials in October.
All right. What was that? Zoo.
What?
You got bullshitted.
Yep. I know you're bullshitting. Oh, because you were going to go bullshit anyway. Oh, yeah, because I haven't been recording, so I don't bullshit. Rabbi is taking forever because I have all the aces. Fuck, why did you get it? You skipped my turn so I can't play that aces. Why did I say that out loud? I know. Call him out. Fuck yeah. Oh, he could play with it. He wasn't mine, right? I have a lot of files. There could be one file that I don't have. Wait, what? Cool. Bullshit. Oh. I played with aces. What? What? Rabbi, I fucked up.
Okay.
I can tell you. I can tell you one thing, Rabbi.
What's that, Zoo?
I have every single card.
Cool story.
Every single card I have a clip of one.
Bullshit. You guys weren't paying attention. You almost let them win.
I can't. I don't have any bullets left.
What happened if the menorah extinguishes itself? Now what happens? You know, like your menorah on Hanukkah, the wick, the black wick falls into the oil, it muddies up the oil, the dash nuts, the wick itself becomes terrible. Okay, so there's such a with Devo, you should clean it out. The noise of Shemin might be done. First, you clean it out, then you add the oil, add a wick, and you light it. Go to the retreat of the toilet to pass. Fill it oil. Give a half a work. Start all over the whole half a work. But commotion must the grass. Let's say half a loaf, after that worked down. So now you lost the repeat. You're missing a repeat. So pull around the repeat. Why start off and just pull them out? It's already good. Start all over again. Because if you have said has whatever's missing, you know, like if you're gonna, I know what's missing. Maybe you're gonna measure with one of your measuring cups. You're gonna take whatever's left over and put it in the measuring cup.
This game is so long.
Now you see the measuring cup that it's once you have a, you know, you're
Yeah.
let's say you have a half a piece. So you don't have to put whatever it is. But you have to measure it in a special measuring cup.
I know you're bullshitting. I was bullshitting.
You have to measure exactly. That's the part that can't be. Can't be that you're taking the left. They can't show.
Zoot.
At least you got a Yo, what is Rabbi?
What's that, Zoot?
I was born.
Zoom tight. Zoom tight.
What? Well, I know you're gonna bullshit now. You know what called the real house?
Right.
I think he does have this. You gotta help me.
I don't have to do anything.
Ah, fuck. Is it just gonna keep bullshitting?
I'm the one bullshitting.
But how do you turn it over? You take the step of the oil and you bend it down.
Oh, no one can call you out.
That's right.
No one can call you out.
So can I just put 4 cards down every time?
Yep.
So then I basically, like, no matter what, win.
I'm annoyed when you're 17. And if there was one piece that didn't come apart, you can't unscrew it. It wasn't made out of different pieces. Give it away out there. Since you have to clean it out. You left it broken out. Not for the fact that it was flexible.
I won.
You wouldn't be able to clean it out there. Basically, I'll ask the question.
Champion.
What cards do you have?
I had all the cards, but the thing is, nobody could stop me, so I was just putting down anything. It's like a loop. Yeah, you should.
It's 5:41.
All right, get some sleep, dog.
If this is the top of the menorah, that have actually, I remember them selling something like this, he's made out
Racist hack. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I ran a dog kennel for like 20 years.
The dog kennel?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you get into the dog kennel business?
I dropped out of high school and just went to trade school to become a dog groomer and trainer. That's just right.
All right, craziest thing about your life that we would find surprising, Paul M.
Absolutely nothing.
Perfect. There he goes, Paul M. There he goes. We're going to keep moving along here. Can I just fly through it? Thank you, Paul. Oh, yeah. You know, just keeps moving along.
They are good jokes. I'm not arguing that.
Hey, I mean, I don't know. I just haven't heard it. I don't know. We're going to keep moving along. He's a month in, you know, who knows? Maybe it'll get better.
Just don't steal jokes. That's all I say.
Yeah, obviously, definitely don't steal jokes. You heard the Napa thing before?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Here, I mean, if you guys weren't here, I would have given him a golden ticket. All right, your next fucking bull goes by the name of Sammy Smith, everyone. Sammy Smith.
What's up, you filthy fucking animals? It's 2026, guys, okay? If you're making good financial decisions in 2026, man, you a bitch. Alright, listen, let me tell y'all something. Money's digital, and life is perspective. If I pull my bank account up right now, and I cover up that little hyphen, man, I'm rich as fuck. There ain't shit you can tell me. Yeah, I'm broke. And I'm not broke because I go to the strip club. But I do go to the strip club even though I'm broke, you know? You know, when I go to the strip club, I go with a smooth $40. Yeah, but it's $20 to get in. So when I go to the strip club, I got 20. And the lap dance is about $40. So when I go to the strip club, I'm looking for a bargain. Yeah, I walk in that bitch like I'm Indian. I'm looking for a very good deal. Yeah.
Right. Sammy Smith. Racism can be funny.
Yeah. It's not bad, not bad.
Yeah, good work, man. Sammy, how old are you?
I am 25. I'll be 26.
Okay. 2 years, all of it here in Austin?
No, I started in South Carolina, and it was the scene out there real small, so I was like, fuck yeah, I was going through some things. I was broke as a bitch. I was landscaping. I was like, fuck yeah, I decided I was going to live in my car. I was driving a 2001 Ford Focus. It was a two-door. It was a tiny fucking car. And I was like, I'm going to live in this shit. I went to Orlando, Florida. I lived in my car out there for like a month and just like test it out. And then I came out here. And I was having a blast in Florida being homeless. But then when I came out here, I was like, this shit out here, the market is saturated. Too much shit.
Wow. So can you tell us the difference between, you explain it to the people because they don't know, between being homeless in Orlando and homeless in Austin is like?
Well, Orlando's right in the middle of Florida, so like I'm living in my car, so I can go anywhere. I was living on the beach, man, going to Daytona, going to Tampa, you know. Orlando, it's fun, and you know, people in Orlando, people in Florida in general having so much fun. Everyone's kind of homeless out there, you know what I mean? And in spirit, everyone's spiritually homeless in Florida. Nobody goes to Florida to find themselves, you know? Yeah. And my sister lived out there, so it's convenient. Shout out to Sophie.
What name is Sophie?
My sister's name is Sophie.
My sister's name is Sophie, and my name's Sam.
Oh, right there! Hey, do you hate her too?
No.
Oh, no, okay. She's all right.
Wait, your sister or mine?
Oh, I hate yours now.
Come on!
Hey, I fuck yours, you fuck mine, bro.
Whoa, look at you are.
Well, I'm very young, but I've lived a lot of places. You know, I've had a lot of jobs. I didn't go to college because that's retarded.
Correct.
Yeah.
What jobs have you done? What have you been doing?
Well, when I first moved to I moved to America when I was 16. From England.
What?
Yeah.
These people say anything nowadays and not get.
This isn't like I had a weird childhood.
How'd you be born in?
Born in Malaysia.
Okay. Malaysia to England, and then England to America. What was the?
Yeah, kind of. So my earliest memories were in Atlanta, Georgia. I was like, yeah. I think I was like conscious at like 4 years old. Because I don't really remember anything before then, but I was in, Atlanta. And then my family, we lost our green card, so we moved to Trinidad. Trinidad, Tobago, it was a good time,
Yeah.
Lived there for like 3 years. Parents got divorced. I moved to England with my dad, but I moved to South Carolina. When 16, I moved to South Carolina. And yeah, South Carolina sucks, man. I'm sorry. I got a love-hate relationship with South Carolina.
What made you
living with a teacher because the boarding school I was going to closed down?
The boarding school?
So I was in boarding school, and the boarding school closed down. So, my dad
was in England at the time. I was supposed to finish school out there. I lived with a teacher, and then like
a guy or a girl? The teacher.
A teacher was a woman.
Okay. One of those teachers.
No. She had a family and shit.
Okay, she had being nice.
Yeah, she worked at the boarding school, and she knew that I had to finish like secondary school out there. So she was like, "You can finish your last year with us."
Did you ever finish inside of her?
No, it would have been nice.
We were all wondering if he fucked the lady.
Yeah. It wasn't porn. Yeah.
So, 16, you're in South Carolina. What was it like getting to like hang out with your mom for the first time?
The first time. I mean, it wasn't the first time, but it was it was nice, you know. But it's like, you know, I was away from her for a while, so it's like, you know, you grow up away from your parents, you go back, they think you're still
natural. So Sammy, there you are, and now you've moved here. How long?
1 year. I moved out here, like I said, it was rough, so I was like, I'm gonna get an apartment, got a studio apartment. Rent out here is really cheap, but then a week later, I got hit by a drunk driver, totaled my shit, and at the time, I had like $1,000 to my name, or less than that, because I just got the apartment, but DoorDash was my only job at fuck. I was like, fuck, but you know, I'm a hustler. Like I said, I've had so many fucking jobs. First thing I did is like, my back was real fucked up after the injury, but next morning I just went to every single like business in the area, just trying to find a job. None of them were interested.
Because you came in all fucking headed.
Yeah.
I need work quick.
Yeah. She beat my back in, man.
Did the drunk driver have insurance? Like, did you get paid for it?
I did have insurance. That money did not last me long because I decided to live off of it. But I did get a nice paycheck like months later.
So what do you do for work now?
Now I work at the airport.
What do you do at the airport?
So I started off at the airport selling credit cards.
Where? The parking garage?
No, you know got like the level card? Yes, that's right, sir. But yeah, I don't work there no more. They fired me.
Okay. How about now? Where do you work?
I'm at the airport.
What do you do at the airport now?
I work at a smoothie shop.
Whoa, slanging purple stuff. Oh, I like that.
Trying to make out.
Yeah, man.
The local one.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you enjoy working at the smoothie shop?
Yeah, I like working at the airport in general. Austin Airport's like cool as fuck because it's like all like local Austin businesses and stuff. Yeah. Like personality. You meet people from all over the world. You know? I think I fit in there. Very, very glad to be working there.
At the smoothie shop.
Right on, bro. I'll get you a free smoothie, bro. I got you.
Oh, no, I do. I need a free smoothie. I am struggling. I got hit by a drunk driver recently. My back hurts.
Don't tell them it was a free. I don't want to get fired. I don't work at a smoothie shop, guys. I was lying. Yeah, I just don't want to get fired again.
No, you're not going to get fired. It's
I'm worried, man.
I've been through some shit, man.
I can tell, man. Your eyes are haunting and dark. You're staring through me into a place I forgot about.
Still there. We can reignite it.
Doing good, Sammy.
Well, you fly out of the airport?
Yeah. What's that? I'm on air.
I got blamed. Yeah. No, I didn't know you were a private guy.
No, I mean, it wasn't a great one. Anyway. All right, Sammy Smith, I think you're a really funny guy. Keep it going. Keep signing up. Keep doing it. Keep writing. You're doing everything right, buddy. Chase your damn dreams. Okay, this guy has been signified that he is on the inside, representing you, the audience, the rare inside bucket pool. So this should be interesting. Normally this is half written, and they say, I didn't think I was going to get pulled. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Caleb Andrews, everybody. Where's Caleb at? Is that Caleb? We have movement by Caleb Andrews. Is that Caleb? Yes, it is. All right. Here he goes. He looks like a serious man. A lot of track. He may have prepared for this. He may have prepared. He may have memorized a minute. The rare inside bucket pool. That means they're normally visiting, they don't live here. How about make some noise one more time for Caleb Andrews, everybody?
Not just universal basic income, but whatever the better version of that is.
And I was raised by a single mother, so you don't laugh at this stuff. I'm used to disappointment. Being a banker, you see a lot. Nothing's quite as humbling as denying somebody for a loan until they pull off a truck that's nicer than yours. Yeah. Being from a small town, it's kind of funny in my industry. Your credit score and your grandma's reputation are pretty much the same thing. Like, sir, you filed bankruptcy last year, but your nana made a mean apple pie, so let's see what we can do. Yeah. I'm also married. I got married last year. Thank you. I went on a bachelor trip with my buddies. We went golfing because nothing says celebrating love like hating yourself for 4 hours silently. But golfing prepared me for marriage because both involved me spending a lot of money at something I'm not really good at. And then waking up the next morning and deciding to try again because I like the challenge. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Smart, well executed. Caleb Andrews, surprisingly good inside bucket pull.
Yeah, that's the best one I've ever seen.
Yeah. Very rare. Welcome, Caleb. So you've done stand-up before? Why? Yeah! I love it, Caleb. And you decided you came here. Where are you visiting?
So I'm from Fulton, Mississippi.
Okay.
It is okay. Yeah.
Are those your friends for sure?
Actually, just plugging weirdly, Uncle Laser came to Tupelo Thursday, so I got to see him Thursday and then come here Saturday.
He does all the best markets.
Yeah.
Like a god in Tupelo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. It's like a return ale.
Yeah,
the hardcore legend returns.
Okay, so you're a banker in Fulton, Mississippi.
Correct.
So it is. It's a lot of people trying to get loans and whatnot.
It actually is. We have like a $50 million portfolio in a very small town, less than 10,000 people. So
On a former plantation.
Please make an argument for reparations for African countries from
A
Europe.
lot of lies. Look at that, a callback from earlier. So Caleb, that's where you're born and raised?
I was born in a small town in Alabama, moved over to Fulton.
Just drove the riding lawnmower over there. Set up a whole new life for yourself.
I want to be in Fulton full time.
Yeah.
Please do the
Have you
same
ever
for
done any kind of speaking publicly
American
before?
installations.
You did a good job.
Really?
Appreciate it. I used to do theater, so theater kid. So
Okay.
yeah, I guess that helps.
What'd you do in theater?
That's funny. I was actually Donkey in Shrek.
Whoa! You're under back. Can you do one of your lines from the hit? Still got it.
It's like I was there.
Yeah. What is the most white trash thing you've ever seen in full Mississippi?
Oh God.
I don't know if there's something that pops into your head.
Is the dog the mayor?
Close. No, honestly.
You ever seen anybody like eat a sandwich while having chewing tobacco in their mouth?
Oh, absolutely. That's common.
Thing you can think of?
Man, the gas station people are pretty funny. That's pretty white trash. Like we have a local Shell station. People just go pull up and hang out.
Got it.
Yeah.
How about ghetto? What's the most ghetto thing you've seen in Fulton, Mississippi? There's that too. There's that aspect of things. The white people are extremely white and the black people are extremely black. Am I correct?
Correct.
There's white ghettos, brother.
We have a local who has chrome fingernails. It's pretty ghetto.
Oh,
Chrome
wow.
fingernails. Yeah.
What's that?
Drives a Crown Big.
Wow. Okay.
So there's a real cool person in Fulton?
Does he make chicken at home and then sell it to people? Lawrence?
He actually cuts hair. The barber.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Actually, I
Like a white guy haircut. Caleb, any other crazy fun facts that we find interesting about your life before I get you on?
So, fun story, real quick. I married into a dog, or dated into a dog. It's my wife's dog, Priestley.
Yeah.
Dogs are like children, so he was our great child, and
Please make an argument that all countries in Africa should have access to the ocean. It's a major issue, and the way that this could be done is in a similar way to how Los Angeles has like a strip of land that's basically just like a 710 freeway or something like that that goes into the Long Beach area. A similar strip for landlocked countries in Africa. And then there could be a bridge that goes over that could continue to be the country that is preventing the other country from getting to the water. Like a land bridge.
And then my mom was like, I really want the dog. Like, I know y'all have another dog now. So we gave him to my mom. Well, my mom just happened to get involved with this guy, and he burned her house down, stole the dog. And funny fact, at my bank,
We'll be the judge of that.
we did a poster pet day at work, and so when I started working at the bank last year, we did that post, and this girl at the bank posted that dog. So she ended up with the dog, the same dog. Wow. So we now know the owners of the dog, and she's like it was like, oh, it's Cheryl's dog. It's like, no, it's your dog now. Cheers.
Wow, that you actually answered the most white trash thing I've questioned from before, while simultaneously answering the fun fact question about your life. It was you. You were the white trash guy. This mysterious dog that is obviously the life of Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
With a million. I was eating Cheetos off kids' faces one day. Next thing you know, the house is on fire. I'm just a simple dog, and then I had a new owner, and then. All right, so.
Has your mom always been attracted to arsonists?
Yeah, that's where I was going next. Is the mom's house on fire? We kind of glazed over that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Were they in an argument or something? Or
he was just on meth.
Fulton, Mississippi. I almost forgot.
Yeah, actually, Itawamba County is the county, and they're actually like back in the Civil War. That was like the big meth spot during the Civil War.
Even in the Civil War.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
The Civil War was in 1861 to 1865, that one? The War of Northern Aggression, as you call it, right?
Yeah. The one where,
I feel like the traditional crystal methamphetamine wasn't synthesized until much later than that.
Possibly. That's just
your claim to fame in your whole town?
Not mine.
The county.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm sure whatever it was gave some pretty powerful effects. You've smoked crack.
You smoked that too. Yeah.
1893. 1893 by Japanese chemist Nagayoshi.
Saying know your history.
30 years removed. I'm sorry.
That's right. Son of a bitch. We liked you so much, and then you lied about meth being a big part of your upbringing.
Right. My mom's also attracted to Mexicans, so that was a big.
Give him the joke book.
Yeah. she liked the M's. She said in the category.
We're doing some research.
Yeah. Amazing.
Coca-Cola, actually.
There you go. Red Man mixing up 3 fun facts in one.
Can I tell you a real quick story?
I don't think so.
Okay, so last year, so it's my wife's birthday tonight.
Okay.
So last year, you're in Nashville.
Wynonna Judd singing the national hits. Yeah.
So my wife, big fan, she'd suck the chrome off the ball hitch to just be your doormat.
Yeah.
Sorry, babe.
She here?
So she is here. So I said sorry.
Hey, you want to prove it to him? How do you find this a doorknob?
Come on up here, birthday girl. We're gonna put this to the test. We're gonna have her suck the what? The chrome off a
ball hitch. Like a truck ball hitch.
Towing it should. Amazing.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a truck ball hitch by any chance?
So last year, I surprised her with Kill Tony tickets. I didn't tell her we were going anywhere. We picked her up. Like her mom called work on a Friday. I was like, "Hey, your cat got out. You got to come home."
What is this thing with your family losing animals?
It was the only thing that would get her home from work. So she runs home. It's me and her friend there. We have her backpack. Like, "Hey, we're going out of town." She's like, "Okay, where are we going?" I'm like, "Nashville." She's like, "You have to kidnap me to go to Nashville." I'm like, "Okay, come on." So we get to Nashville. We're hanging out Saturday morning. Obviously, the storms come, and I'm like, "Hey, let's go back to the room. We're going to get settled in." And she's sitting in there. I'm getting ready. She's like, "What are we getting ready for?" And I throw her.
Oh, amazing. So here's the girl. What's her name?
Michaela.
Michaela, everybody. Wow. Hi, Michaela. You're in it. You're in the eye of the storm, Michaela. How does it feel up here? You're a diehard fan. You would suck the chrome high pitch or whatever. Can you make the head off that microphone?
No.
What do you do for work?
I work at the bank too.
Oh my God! Look at this. One in the bank, two in the stank. Shocker. The old. There you go. Two in the stank. Very good. That was Tony. Two farts. I read down. That's what Red Man said. I don't know if you heard, but he did two fart sound effects because two were in the stank on this one. What exactly are you doing at the bank?
I was doing what he's doing. I was a loan officer, but I'm now a portfolio manager.
Oh, congratulations. Look at you. Wow.
I worked there first.
Okay. Let me ask you guys this. You guys ever at the bank and you guys end up in the safe together or something?
Unfortunately.
We work at different locations.
Oh.
Did you get fucking at work? Like, hey, honey, I got a roll of quarters I want you to count. Can you make change for this hard penis?
Do the same for all other countries outside Africa, like what Croatia has done to Bosnia.
There's some type of Ethiopian
Basically make an argument that all countries deserve access to water. And perhaps it needs to be an exclave, but something. And give examples.
I'm not saying that.
Whoa. What is it? You have two vaginas or something? You have like a crazy vagina or something? What is it?
No, I was born early and my butthole was not fully developed.
Whoa! Amazing!
That's the show, folks.
I mean, this is just as pure of a Kill Tony moment as you can have. This is what we live for, is finding the type of stuff we've never heard of before. So your butthole wasn't fully developed. So what did they have to do? They had to like cut a little one out or something?
But this was in an accident me home, and my mom kept calling the hospital like, my baby hasn't pooped, and they're like, that's normal. And it was like 2 weeks later, they took me back, and yeah, they just cut it.
I mean, the mom didn't. That
I was her first kid. It was 21.
Wow,
that's young.
How is it doing now, girl?
It's
good, man. That is disgusting. That is insulting to all women everywhere. You're out of control, Red Man. How is it doing now, girl? Great. I'm positive of it. Here's a big joke book for you, Michaela. And here's a big one for you. You guys got it all tonight. You did it. A huge victory. There you guys go. Michaela and Caleb, newly married. It's their birthday. Make some noise for them, everybody.
Sweet, pure moments. That was great.
Sometimes very wholesome.
Can we get a picture of your wife's butt later? Thank you.
Yeah. Tag us in it.
Yeah.
Tag us in that butthole pin.
Not tag you in, Red Band. No.
Yeah.
Man, I want to see that lady's butt, right, folks? What's up?
Oh, we have to
Change the mic stuff.
Put a hand for the great Sam Talent switching the mics for us. His new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd. His stand-up dates are available at punchuplive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's in talent. Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, Wisconsin, a bunch of fun things happening. Remember The Roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a force of nature, everybody. He is absolutely awesome. We are watching him take off in a great, unbelievable way. At one point in his life, he was the dark storm of Atlanta, Georgia. Now he's the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise closing tonight. A new set from Dedrick Slade. Everybody.
You know, women are gonna tell you other women only want you if you have a girlfriend because women want something they can't have. And I'm here to tell y'all that's not what's happening. We just look better than single men because we're using your healthcare products in and out the shower. Like single dudes look and smell like what happens after years of kicking ice cubes underneath the refrigerator. And then the radiation from the refrigerator melts the ice cubes, make a certain mold in human body, and it's like, hey, you should smile more. Texas, I only move with like single dudes, and my skin has been terrible. Yeah, because we only got the 7-in-1 body wash, right? Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, Zinju, 2009 with caffeine in it. Because when you go to a girl's bathroom, that's like somebody you want to keep. When you rip open that shower curtain,